Uh-oh. I forgot to send you that link, didn't I? Oh my goodness. I've been so distracted. I will get that to you. Not the link, the password, right? I'll remember what I'm supposed to get to you. Oh, good. Hey, Kathleen. Yeah, I was just going to, I was gluing, so I thought, well, I was going to give you guys an update on what was going on. So I figured I might as well do something while I'm letting you guys know what's going on. So I'll wait. Look, hi, Lynn. Did you open up your? I was going to put a note in everybody's envelope to open up the paper, you know, and explore and take the leaves out and all that stuff so it can completely dry. So I hope most people did that. That way, it, you know, because all the dyeing's done. So you can take it all apart. Hey, Tamar. Look at this cool one I did the other night. I like how that one came out. It was some kind of a desert scene or snow. I'm not sure which. Oh, I think it might be snow because there's footprints. And he's got a jacket on. Yeah, of course it's snow. It looked like desert to me. Anyway, and then I took a piece of it. I think it was an old church or something, and cut that out. And there was a doorway there, so I cut the doorway out and have him walking through that. I think it came out kind of cool. What wouldn't play? Hey, Jean. Yeah, what wouldn't pair was the? I'm confused. Kathleen, I'm confused. Oh, okay. You know, YouTube's crazy, and the internet's crazy. So, you know, I've been having so much problems. Also, this is a test. This I'm actually streaming through my new computer. Hello. And I did not get another camera. You know, I've been complaining to you guys that it wouldn't read my camera and I had to be using my laptop. So I went in there and um I uninstalled everything, which I had done that before, but I did it again. I uninstalled everything that had anything to do with my camera, anything to do with YouTube, anything to have with anything. And then I put them all back together again, and it worked. So I don't know which one of the things I did. I did so many things. I took the drivers out. I put new drivers. I put an updated driver. I took that driver out. So I don't know if it was a conglomeration of everything I did or just one of the things. We'll never know. So um, it's fixed for now, but the mystery still lingers because I think I did almost the same things, before, but I never did them all at the same time. I was kind of like piecemealing it. Well, I wonder if it's this. I wonder if it's that. So maybe everything just had to go at one time, I guess. I don't know. Um, oh, did things go well, Kathleen? I hope so. I know it's exhausting just waiting. It can be. I think emotionally it drains you. So, and then your emotions get you tired. I love these little old cars. I think they're kind of cool. Oh, yeah, you can be there for a while. And then you have to drive them home. Oh, I did this one too. I thought it was kind of cool. This is just um, a cool photograph with, I don't know what this is supposed to be there, but I found this lady and it looks like the 1950s type swimsuit. And so I just put her there on top of that sphere or whatever that is. I thought that came out kind of cool. And then these were some kind of stone carvings of bottom part of the body, the legs. And then I saw some ballerinas. And I thought, well, the ballerinas, legs, ballerinas. And then she looked all dramatic. So I figured she needed to go with that. And then this was just a stone wall. So I figured stone, 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 stone. You get it. I know you guys get it. I think that's all. Oh, I did that one too since last time. Oh, and I did this one. There was this small little island, and then I saw this cool picture of this Indian chief. So I cut him out and put him on top. That might be it. Since last we were together, I think. I think we did that together, if I'm not mistaken. I just cut that out. I haven't glued yet. I think I did this one too, since we were together. And even though this is just a gritty picture of some kind of like a pasture, it had the same tones to this water. So I just kind of put it all together. This little kid is standing there with an umbrella, but all of the umbrella is all ripped and torn. So I don't know how it's helping him, but I thought it looked cute there with the water. And I like this picture of these people. Aaron! Oh, I don't know. Is that normal? Oh my goodness. I don't even think we need to know what he did. That's pretty bad. I'm going to put this in the front, I think, right behind that. And then I found these spiral stairs. So I think I'll put that there. I think I like how that looks. You're going to make an early 50s. Oh, cool. I found me some old stamps today. I think I paid too much for them. Well, maybe not. I'm just cheap. There was this place I'd gone to a couple of days ago, and they had this box full of old kind of stamps, not postage stamps, stamping stamps. And um and I didn't know what they were, and the lady didn't know what they were, as far as what would be stamped. So I went back today with a stamp pad and a little pad of paper. She just thought that was hysterical that I did that. I told her, "Oh, I don't want to buy stamps that don't work, and I don't want to buy stamps that, I don't like what's written on them." So, and then a good thing I did because several of them were duplicates. So I'd have had too many of the same kind. So um, at least, I knew what I was getting, even though I probably paid too much. But anyway, that's my problem. Where's my glue? I got glue problems too. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh no. You guys are really having problems. Oh my goodness. I have glue problems. Hold on. I gotta get the little thing off of here. It got clogged up and it had the lid on it. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. Hold on. Let me get this cleared up somehow. Got these little tweezers. Anyway, she wanted there we go. She wanted $4 for each one. And I offered her $2 and she accepted. But I don't know. I don't know if $2 is even too much. I'll show them to you in a second. You be the judges. on. You'll have to excuse the ladies. They're having men issues. Feel free to chime in. Hey, Sandra. We're just gluing, Carla. Right up your alley. Nothing new for you. I think Carla invented gluing. She was gluing before we even knew what gluing was. You'll freak out by my gluing. I don't think it through as much as you do. I just kind of look at it and flop it on and hope for the best when I come back when I add something to it. Oh. I did put some moving parts in mine. Look, I have her. She's in the, they're at the drive-in, and she's in the screen, so she gets to move around it in the movie. Haven't figured out how to make her talk yet, but she moves. She does something. Yeah. I think it's a lot funner when you don't think it through. At least for me, anyway. I used to like think too much about it. I don't anymore. I just have fun with it. And oops. I knew I had cut something out to glue. Where did I do with that? Oh, that one, but I'm going to do that one later. Where did it go? And I don't finish a page. I just put something that I like, and then I'll come back later and maybe add something to it. So I don't compose the whole page, usually, at one time. Okay, where's the stuff I cut? I bet you it dropped out somewhere when I brought it over. Hey, Mitz! Did I say hello, Brenda? Oh, yeah, I think I did, right? Yeah. Yes, I did. I'll just say I did. I'll just say I did. Oh, look, she even peekaboos. I didn't see that part. Oh, how cute. Okay, let me find something here. So anyway, I basically came on to show off that the camera is actually working and to make sure that you guys could see me, because just because it worked on my end, it didn't necessarily mean that it was working with YouTube, right? So I was pleasantly surprised when you guys came on. I go, oh no, it's actually working. Oh boy. And I wanted to let you guys know that all the kits have gone out. I don't know if everybody's gotten them, but they're all out. And thank you for joining the fun. Um, all the hardcovers, I sold out on all the hardcovers, but I scanned one of the covers, and the other ones that are going out are, ooh, look at that. The other ones that are going out are scanned copies. So I made that really clear on the listing so there wouldn't be any misunderstanding. Oh no, I like them both. I'll have to save that and figure out what I'm going to do. I don't think I'm technically inclined. I'll tell you what it is. My husband used to be a troubleshooter for Westinghouse Elevator. And there's a lot involved in elevators. And the first thing he would always do, and he would always tell me, he would go in down to the utility room where all the stuff is, all the mechanical stuff, and shut everything down and reset everything. And 50% of the time that fixed the problem. like an elevator reboot. And I never forgot that, So no matter what's going on, I just turn everything off, put it back on. And that's what I did with this, but for whatever reason, it didn't do it. It didn't work the first time or the second time. Oh, crazy. Yeah, I could do it as a flip, huh? Hey, CJ. Are you warm? Are you freezing? We had a beautiful day today. We haven't even, I think we got, you know, I think we got like a week of winter, but we got it like the last week of September. And ever since then, it's been in the 60s. I mean, we went down into the teens at the end of September. That's what ruined all my leaves from my eco printing. They all fell off. Well, about half of them fell off. Ooh, ooh. Don't look, Carla. Circles. Don't look. Circles. And they're all mine. Don't look. Hey, Deb. Go pay attention, Deb. They're talking about awful, evil things in the chat. Don't get sucked in. So anyway, I'm already working on February's. I have more fun putting the stuff together than actually doing the stuff, I think. I love this, like looking for stuff to go together. I love doing that. Ooh, I like that too. Yeah, Brenda, I don't even know if we're gonna have. I better not say nothing because it's just barely beginning of January. But normally, whatever normal is anymore, we would already be like the highs would be in the 50s, during the day, and maybe in the 30s at night. We've been 60s during the day, high 60s, and maybe mid to low 50s, at night. So it's been a little strange to say the least. And then the coldest for us, the coldest month is usually February. But I don't know. Uh-oh. Carla's here. So now I got Carla and Darla and Carla. Holy moly. You think I'm going to get confused? Oh my God. Okay, I'm just going to start saying, hey, you. Brenda, where do you live? What state? Oh, Florida. Yeah. You guys sometimes get strange weather, though, because sometimes you do get the frost, right? Kind of a hit and miss. Okay, let me see what I can do with these crazy things I tore out. Hey, Kay. Carla. Oh, I'll show you in a few seconds. I'm determined to at least glue one thing down. I got to show you. Oh, that's cool. I got this really cute little thing that maybe you guys can help me fill up. I'll leave it as a mystery for a second. Let me do one page. Got legs and torso, but they're detached. Let's see what I'm going to do with that. Okay. Let's see what I'm going to do. What is February? I will show you something in a second, and you will know immediately. Oh, cool. Hello. At least I hope you'll know immediately. Or I will have failed. Oh. Oh no, the pressure. The pressure. I think I'll get better on the white. And then what else am I going to put? It's okay. I'm just talking to myself. Let me find something here. Let me find some. Oh, maybe those should be arms. Hello. I can tell you're keeping each other amused. I don't feel the pressure to talk. I don't know what you're talking about anyway. So I can't contribute, so I might as well keep my mouth shut. Okay. I think that this is going to be some kind of a plant monster. Oh, yeah. I don't know. It works for me. Oh, my goodness. What kind of animals are you guys talking about? it looks more vicious that way. If you're going to have the monster, it's got to look vicious. Oh, I don't know if the monster's going to fit though. Oh yeah, just chop off some of his legs. No problem. No problem. I see good nights already. Who's leaving? Bye, Carla. Good night. Don't let the ants bite you. Carla's always having ant problems. Yay, I got one done. I'll come back in and fill it in with something. I'm not sure what, but it's not done, but it's done for now. Okay, so now we got some legs. Might need a real head. Oops. She just lost her arms. Oh, Venus. It does, doesn't it? It does look like Klinger. Oh, good. He was a little high-waisted, wasn't he? Oh, thank you, Erin. That's such a compliment. I like my things to disturb people. Hey, I like it. I don't have no fur. I have a mushroom. That might work. Hmm. She might have to be like that for a while. How about a cluster of grapes? Let's see. It looks a little bit like pearls. Pearl necklace? No, that doesn't work. Ooh, pearl bodice? No. No, I don't think the grapes do anything for her. Oh, it could be her waistband. No, it accentuates her high waist too much. We don't want to over accentuate it. Okay. Okay, I think she's done for now. My pages are never done. Okay, so let me put these away. Then I'm going to show you a hint for February's. No, first I'll show you what I want you to contribute to first. Then all right, so let me show you what I got and how you can help me out. Okay, look at this first. Put this over here. All right. Now, I don't really know what it's really supposed to be, but I know it was on discount because it was Christmas stuff, and it was 80% off. So, you know, you have to get 80% off anything, right? Because if you don't, you're crazy. But what's super cute, this stands up. I can't show you right now because it'll be out of frame, but this stands up, and let me show you the cool part. I'm going to paint it. It's not going to look anything like this because I don't want it to be Christmas stuff. And but this is the cool part. Each one of these is a little drawer. All right. And what I want, I'm going to ask people in my group, and I'm going to ask you guys too, if anybody wants to make a little itty bitty journal that would fit in there. And then I'm going to put your name on there. And I'll have this whole little thing hopefully filled up with all of these little journals. I'll make a prototype so we'll all know exactly what dimension fits in the little box and doesn't cause problems. And then we can fill them up with the little itty bitty ones. Aren't they adorable? Oh yeah, that's what this probably is. Well, now it's going to be a journal noogie, a noogie for journals. But now if that wasn't cute enough, they had one of these. Now, one of them has little roly-poly ball broken, but I don't care. I can fix that. And then I'm going to cut this out. I don't want Christmas. I'm going to put something else in there. But what's cool about this one is it has a little light. So it lights up. So I'm going to probably, I'm going to try and make this maybe like a little Moroccan or something, because I have this really cool metal, this tin, and it's got some really cool design on it. So I figured if I took this out and put that there and then lit it up from behind. Hello, super cool. Okay, so anyway, but these books get to be bigger. It's about twice as big. So anyway, I think they're kind of cute. So I'm gonna make the little a little one that'll fit in there, and then give everybody dimensions. Whoever wants to contribute a little book, well, I would appreciate it. I don't want to make them all. Just taping that so all the drawers don't fall out when I pick it up. And anybody I missed, I'm sorry. I'm missing everybody still. I'm trying to look. I'm trying to be better. But everything you guys were saying were like stories. So I would have to be reading the whole time. And then I went and got any gluing done. As it is, only got 2 pages. Anyway, so I got these at Michael's. Whoa. I got these at Michael's. I forget which one. One of them, there was only one left. And the other one, there was like 3 of them there. But I figured I probably have a hard time filling one up. So let alone having 3 of them. So anyway, so that's that. I'll be getting the measurements out to you. Then those that asked about, hold on with it, about February's, I'll show you what I've been working on. And it will give you a clue. Or should give you a clue. I don't know if it will give you a clue, but it should. Yeah, Linda, that's what we're going to do. I'm asking all you guys to make a little book for me, and that is going to be my little library. All right, so I made, first of all, we'll get slowly to it. I made this little stamp. We're going to work on that together. I made that stamp. See, now my autofocus is going on and off, and I have it so it's not supposed to be on autofocus. So I don't know why it's doing it now. Was it doing it the whole time? I didn't notice, so I wasn't paying attention. Anyway. Okay, does this remind anybody of anything yet? Come on. I'm counting on you guys. And what does it remind you of? Yes, punch 10. And what does that remind you of? Jean, yes. Yes, what? Come on. No. Jean's close, yes. But okay, yes, that you're correct. But who does it remind you of? Yay! Come on, you can do it. I have confidence in you guys. Primitive? What are you talking about, Aaron? What are you talking about? You guys are losing it. Okay, let me see what else. Okay, well, this one, if you don't get this, then then I just give up. Yay! Okay, so that's who we're going to be doing for February. And so I've been playing around on making these stamps, and I did this is the very first stamping, so um they're kind of iffy, but that's how they stamped out. And with each little, you know, putting of the ink, I got like 3 prints. That was like the first one, second, third. So um but anyway, so that's part of what we'll be doing together with the other with February's kit. I haven't made the journal yet, so I can't show you what it's going to look like because I haven't made it yet. I've just been playing around with ideas and concepts for it. So yeah. So that will be some of it. See, you guys want to know everything now. This is for February. I'm not teaching this now. I'm teaching this in February. So stay tuned. Same channel. And you'll find out everything. Don't get ahead of yourself. I'm just teasing you guys to get you excited for February. That's all. We haven't even done January. Yeah. No, I'm not. No, I don't want you to ask because I'm not going to answer you. I'm just trying to get you excited. That's all. My job is done. What else do I have? Then, what other stuff do I have out there? I'm not going to show you that stuff. Oh, I will show you some happy mail I got. Oh, and it goes with the whole thing. I guess I'm kind of like transparent. Well, you guys know Renee, right? And her shop. But she sent me happy mail. And look at this. And she didn't know what I was doing for she didn't know what I was doing on for February at all. But look, I wish I had enough of everything. I would put some of this stuff in the kits, but obviously I don't. There's just basically enough. Well, there's plenty there, but still it's not enough. But look at this, how cool. These would go in her hair, right? Would that be beautiful in her hair? Oh, pretty. And a cool little card, another little card that she wrote me. But of course she knows. Well, I'll do that last. And then this is just gorgeous. Isn't that pretty? And you probably can't tell. I can't see it in the monitor, but this is all hand stitched. It's all applique. It's all turned over and hand stitched. Every single piece, even all this. You can see here in the back. It is so cool. And look how tiny. I don't know what kind of a needle you use to do this, but this is just gorgeous. And some black lace. Ta-da! This white and black is driving my camera crazy. And of course she knows my love of the peacock. And this is a machine embroidered. Isn't that beautiful? So I'm going to have a lot of fun playing with this. With this Happy Mail, let me tell you, it made me super happy. Happy, happy, happy. Yeah, the whole thing's pretty cool, right? Whoops. So anyway, so like I said, that's going to be fun. So, I think we're probably going to start working on the January one. Probably, I'm not sure exactly when. Today's the 3rd. I'll see when the last, because I had some international, so I gave enough time. Hopefully, we had tentatively said to do it on the 15th. So if it gets there quicker than I expect, we can start earlier, but probably on the 15th we'll be putting it together for January. But anyway, so I've been having fun. I've been having fun putting all this stuff together. I really enjoy it. And I hope you guys have fun putting together too once you get your stuff to play with. And for those of you that weren't here at the very, very beginning, when you get your kit, take the Eco Dye pack out. Don't leave it in there so it can completely dry out. It's pretty dry, but it could probably still use a little bit more. So put it in a warm spot in your house, or open it up and take all the leaves out and open it up and let it dry so it's thoroughly dry. Or you could open it up and then iron it. I iron my stuff too, so you can do that also. Oh, the stamps. I almost forgot. I'm glad you mentioned. There we go. Now, some of them didn't have anything. So I got these. I got the ones that the stamps are gone. I got those for $1. So I can put something on them. Maybe I can use them as a blending tool or something. So I got those. They're kind of cool though. I like how they look. You can tell they're kind of ancient. And then these are the only ones that had anything. Let me stamp them. See what it looks like. See what it looks like. This one didn't stamp very well. I'm not sure why. I guess it's gotten old and it's got some buildup, and it's not very raised anymore. I mean, it's still raised, but like I say, things have built up, so it's not a very defined print at all. See how it's not crisp, but it says pounds and AR. I guess that's for Arkansas, and then some numbers. So it might have been for boxes for maybe agriculture or something. But it still gives it kind of a cool look. If you're going for the old vintage look, it still does its job, I guess. And I don't remember what this one is. I don't know which way is up. Yeah, I'll try that. I didn't think about that. I will try that toothpick. Good idea. See, made in America. That works. See, that's a little gunky at the beginning. It says the motor check. I think the motor check. Oh, the motor checked, run, and approved for sale by, and I guess then you're supposed to put your initial. So that was probably from a car dealership. Upside down. There. Fox glow plugs. Hot plugs. 6 cards of 12 each. I have no idea what that is. That one's pretty cool. I think this one was the same thing. Yeah, this was the same. Oh no, it's a different number. Oh, this is 4902. This is 4901. It is different. Hello. Okay, so those are the ones that I got. I thought they were fun. They had one there, Carla. It was metal, and but I tried the ink on it, and it didn't print. It was really cool looking, but it wouldn't print for some reason. I don't know what was wrong with it. Aaron, yes, and you have 2 options for those hot plugs. You can get a 01 or a 02. Oh no, Kathleen. She lost her dates. Anyway, so I thought I could use these right to, it was kind of weird. Uh, I guess what they did is they glued the rubber part onto this. That's what it looks like. Yeah. So it's kind of strange. I'm going to go back then because see, these are different numbers. And I thought they were all the same because I wasn't really reading it. I was just seeing 6 cards, 12 each, Fox, that's all I was seeing. And I wasn't paying attention to the number. I wonder if all the numbers were different. And I got enough. Like I said, I don't know. Did I pay too much for these? Did I pay too much for these? I never buy the old stuff, so I don't know. Your birthday is gone, Kathleen. That's good. Four-cycle engine. Oh. Oh, darling, you always say that. We all want to get a deal. And none of us want to get taken. Even if we have a four-cycle plug, we still don't want to be taken. Ah. Oh, Kathleen's one of those smart girls that hung out in the garage to get all the guys. That's what my cousin did in high school. When she was in high school, there weren't any girls that took shop, mechanics. So she took it just so she could be with all the guys. But she learned a lot. But her motive was to be with the guys. See, Kathleen, I knew you were that kind of girl. You compare your craft supplies to what you spend on movies or some other form of entertainment. Yeah. See, and I don't go to movies. I guess because I'm cheap. I can't believe what they charge for movies around here. So I just don't do it. Plus, more and more, there's less movies I want to see, and they come on, you know, for you to see them so soon. So you really don't have to go. I bet you Kathleen wore one of those little silk scarves around her neck when she went driving around in that yeah, in her boyfriend's car. You know she did. Peggy Sue Got Married. I love that movie. I'm visualizing Kathleen like Peggy Sue. Can you guys see it? Not here, Aaron. You don't have anything cheap. Doesn't anybody remember Peggy Sue Got Married? It's an old movie. I don't know from when. When was that movie? That was movie must have been in the I don't know if it was the 90s. I'm trying to remember. Wow, Aaron, that's cool. It was the 90s, yeah. I think so. I don't know. I don't know why I like that movie so much. A lot of people didn't. I mean, it wasn't like a major hit. I guess because I like movies that I can appreciate the director of the movie, and there was so many cool things in that movie. Yeah, Kathleen Turner. Oh my goodness, a nickel. The cheapest I've ever gone to a movie. We used to have a theater that the movies weren't like the first run movies. They were there. I don't know, a month later, maybe a little bit longer. But it was $1. That was like exciting. $1. Psycho. Oh my gosh. I was wondering what you were talking about, Gene, but I wasn't going to say anything. Spell check. Oh boy. 10 cents. Wow. I'm going to have to talk to my mom. How much did you pay for movies? I know the story I'm going to get. We didn't have any money. We couldn't go to the movies. I know that's what I'm going to hear. We were too poor to go to the movies. Good night, Cat. It's probably Kate, but I say Cat. Kitty, kitty, kitty. I think of my Rottweiler. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, I'm sure my mom found pennies. She worked very young, at a very young age. They were talking about getting rid of the penny because it costs more to produce the penny than what the penny is worth. You're in a deficit as soon as they make pennies. That's a journal all of us should consider doing. Putting a journal together of this different stories that our parents or grandparents told us as far as prices and things they did and what they did to have fun. That would be fun. Jennifer, I didn't know you were here. I didn't see you. Yep. Jennifer just must have gotten here. Hey, Kathy. I'm just getting ready to turn off the lights. I've been here how long? An hour and a half. We glued. We talked about um, the journal. I mean, no. Making little journals for me. Oh, yeah. I better say that again. Anybody that just got here, be thinking we're going to fill all these little doors up with little journals. I'm going to paint this up. It's not going to be Christmas. Look how cute. And I want to have everybody that wants to make a little journal. It's going to be housed in there. The dimensions will be coming later. And, oops. And I got this one, and these are even smaller. Look how cute. It's adorable. And it'll be cuter if there's a little journal in each little drawer. What's the percentage? It was 80%. And what was the price? Hold on. Watch the camera. Watch the camera. 80% off of $15. I don't remember what that was. You guys know. You're better at math than I. Just ask Darla. She'll tell you. And let me see. This was the same price. They're both the same price. There you go. $3. $3.50. Whatever. Little hobbit houses. I think that's what they are, Jennifer. That's what they're supposed to be, but it's not going to be. I think that's what it is. Somebody else mentioned that before. I didn't think about it, but that's exactly I think what it is. Okay. Anyway, so and then and then I showed um some of the stuff that I've been putting together for February's little kit. And something's been biting me. I got bites on my arm. Can't figure out what it is. And it itches really like when you're out in the yard during the summer and something gets you and we have no yard. Everything's dead. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Sandra, I don't know yet. I have to make one first, and I'll make one that fits in both, and that then next time I'll let you guys know what the dimensions are. Michael's online. I need a flea collar. Yeah, I can borrow one from my dog. Oh no, they don't wear flea collars. I had to take their pill. I won't get ticks. I won't get anything. A challenge? No, I'm just begging. I'm not challenging you. I'm begging. Please make a little a little a little book for me, a little journal. Spiders? I don't know. I haven't seen any, but that doesn't mean anything. Well, what's weird though is that a couple of days ago I had one, and then a few days went by, and then something else. It almost feels like maybe it's a hive of some kind. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I ate something that I'm allergic to or something, but it didn't like this all popped out at one time from being bit at once. Unless the spider lives in my bed and he's biting me one bite every night. I don't know. Kathleen, yeah, go because everything that has anything to do with Christmas is 80% off right now, at least at mine. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, but see, Jennifer, I'm so excited. Right now, I'm streaming through my new computer, which I wasn't able to do that since I got it because it wouldn't recognize my camera. So I did a elevator trick. Take everything out, turn everything off, turn it back on, put everything back in, and see if it works. And it did. So there you go. We'll see, Jean. We don't get cheap movies, but we get 10% off more at Michael's. So there. We got to get the sales where we can. And this thing is really starting to itch right now. That's why I'm complaining about it. It's like really starting to itch. Watch, by the next time you see me, my whole arm is going to be broken out, itching. What did she eat? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, so if you guys in the interim have any ideas of stuff that, you know, we want to do in the following months, just let me know and I'll see if I have ideas or stuff that goes with that. And I did put some calamine on there earlier and it stopped the itching, but that was hours ago. So I need to put some more. I have some of the clear ones so it doesn't look like I have, some kind of disease. Because that is really bad. Suzanne, oh no, she just got here. People are just getting here, and I was just getting ready to say goodbye. I hate when that happens. Ask me a question, I'll answer it. We'll just, keep going for a little bit. I don't want the pink stuff. Yeah, that pink stuff, man. It looks nasty. And then it dries up. I did. I did this morning. Nothing, I don't know. I'll take another one before I go to bed. Sandra, I'm not going anywhere. Use Vicks. I don't think I have any. But when I put the calamine, it stops itching almost instantly. It's just that it's been hours since I put it on. I bet you if I were to put it on, right now. Wait a second. I might have some in my kitchen. Oh, no, I don't. I mistook my glycerin for but glycerin's good for you. They put it in lotions and soaps and yeah, it says it's a soothing and moisturizing agent in creams and lotions. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sure is greasy. It feels soft. Lucia! Oh my goodness, we're going to have to start a new project. Everybody's showing up and I was done. Oh my gosh, what are we going to do? We got to do something. We just got to do something now. What are we going to do? What should we do? I don't have any witch hazel, but that's good too. My grandmother used to use that all the time. When you say journal scavenger hunt, what do you mean by that? Glue, glue, glue. I was gluing before, Samantha. I guess we can keep gluing. Oh, where'd you go? Did you go to dinner or what did you do, Lucia? Sharon, you're not sure. Okay, I will tell you in my group, we have done scavenger flowish journals, the ones that we do. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but I forget who's in my group and who I know just from YouTube and who I know from my shop. I get all of you guys confused of where I know you. But anyway, when we do our flowish journal, and I usually put a theme to it, And we did several times, we've done a scavenger hunt one. And what I do is I make a list of stuff, and in the journal that you make and you swap. Okay, there you go, Sharon. Well, then we've done it. You done it with, or maybe we haven't done it since you've been there. But what we do is I make the list, and then you have to put the real, like, like for instance, if I put car, obviously you can't put a real car, but you can put the picture of it, or even a little toy car or something. But whatever's on the list, you have to include all those things in there. And they seem to really like doing that sort of a scavenger one. Um, and we have fun doing that. Maybe we should do that next time. We haven't done it in a while. Darla, all of our stuff is in my group. Everything has to be um recycled. So, you know, it's all recycled stuff. So everybody expects to get somebody else's trash, but it has to be pretty trash. And it has to be trash that's special, not just trash. Because some people come in and they, at the beginning, they were just like ripping things out of a page and throwing it in together. And, no, this has to be special stuff that maybe you ripped out of something, but you kept it because it was special, not just because you ripped it out of a book or something. So it's got to be your special trash. Okay, so what should I do? I can't just sit here and not do nothing. Oh, I was really bad. Okay, I'm okay. True confession time. Let's do true confession. I was really, really bad because one of the months I'm going to put together an Asian an Asian kit, because that's my favorite, and whoever it's their favorite, well, they can play along with me to do that. Um, and I went to Tuesday morning and I found 2 or 3 napkins that are going to be beautiful for the Asian look. Did I put them away, or where did I put them? Where did I put them, Rosemary? Oh, here they are. I'm thinking ahead. See how pretty these are? See how pretty they'll go with the Asian look and the front cover. Very pretty. And I don't know why, but to my eye, this looks like Ming Dynasty. Work with me. That's what it says to me. No matter what it really is, that's what it says to me. So it's the same on both sides. And then I thought this was so pretty too. It's just some more of the cherry blossoms. So those will be included. And we'll do some cool play stuff with that. Oh, I am. These are going to go in the Asian what am I trying to say? The Asian kit. I know. Well, fortunately, I'll buy a napkin that I like. I use a couple of them, and then the rest of them, then I put in the kits that I do. So it works out pretty good instead of them just sitting there. Like right now, I have an overload. I haven't Because I've been watching everybody selling napkins. So I figure I'm not going to sell napkins because everybody's selling napkins. So, but I have a whole bunch I need to clear out because all I need is like 2 of each one. And then after I put them in some of the kits, I got to get rid of them, you know. So, yeah, I got plenty to get rid of. So someday when you guys are in the mood for a napkin sale, let me know because I've got the napkins. Oh, cool. Your first, oh, your first grandson. Very cool. Where's my bag? Oh, here's my bag. Well, you guys will just have to let me know. Um, yes, you should do an Asian baby journal. That would be so cool. That's one of my favorite themes, I guess, if you want to call it a theme, is when I do my Asian ones and my African ones. Those are my favorite to make. Oh, poor kids when they get sick. Now he's going to have to stay away from the new baby. Oh, yeah, I just got me. I think I showed it to you last time. I haven't done anything with it. I just got some new mud cloth the other day, and then I got some. I've been sorting out my bark cloth also. Somebody contacted me and bought 2 people bought some of my bark cloth, but I still have some. So I'm thinking of somehow incorporating some small pieces to get a variety um, into one of the kits to make something with that. Oh, Lucy, poor thing. Oh, it's Suzanne. It's bark cloth, BARK, bark. Yeah, you look at those little droopy eyes with all little snot coming out of their nose. You got to give them a hug. What's bark cloth? Okay, I will explain it. Now, um, Jennifer, that was one of my favorite ones to make. Seriously, that I love those trifolds. Maybe that's what we should do, the Asian trifold as the group. That would be fun. Yeah. Okay. Bark cloth. All right. Now, I don't want to get anybody upset. I don't want any controversy. Okay, there are lots of people, several people. Let's put it this way: several people that sell bark cloth, and each one of them will tell you it's something different. I'm going to tell you the truth. And you can quote me. I don't care. I'm telling you the truth what bark cloth is. I've heard all kinds of stuff. I'm not going to say so I won't confuse you with the um with the wrong definition. First of all, let me go get a piece, and it might help for those that haven't ever seen it. Okay. Yes, I'm going to tell you the truth. Right. Bark cloth is nothing new. Let me put this on something clean. It's nothing new. It's actually an ancient art that originated in Africa. And they literally would take with a certain tool. If you think of the kind of tool that we use maybe like on clay, but imagine that is a super, super sharp knife. And they would take a tool that was kind of shaped like that with a handle, and they literally would shave bark off a tree in such a thin manner, and then they would pound it, and they do all kinds of stuff, and they made cloth. All right, that's how they did it, hundreds of years ago. And then as traders, came for various reasons to Africa, they used different techniques that they had, and thought they had like this really cool plan, and the Europeans didn't like it, but they liked the texture of it. So many years went by, and toward the end of the 1800s, again, they started thinking about that texture that they had tried to replicate from the original bark cloth. Then in the 1920s, some designers that were, well known, I don't know their names, but they were well known at the time, started liking the cloth and started influencing decorating and design using the bark cloth. It hit its heyday like in the almost like 30s, 40s, and 50s, and then started winding down like mid 60s. So the cloth itself replicates the texture that was made out of bark cloth. Almost all vintage bark cloth is cotton. They still make bark cloth, what they call bark cloth, because they're still replicating the texture. But now it's a combination. They have synthetic bark cloth. It's got acrylic, and not acrylic, talking about paint. Not acrylic. It has no acrylic. It has, you know what I mean, polyester and cotton. All right. So the ones that are really in high demand are the all cotton ones that were made during the heyday, because they have the designs that were really popular during that period of time. So it became really, really popular on either coast, because those were the people that had money, and it wasn't cheap in those days. And then in the late 50s, they created a different way of producing the cloth, and it became available to the average person. So then you started seeing people, making curtains out of them, upholstering I mean, upholstering their furniture with it. And it was very popular, like I say, on predominantly either coast. And so in Florida, it was very popular. California, it was very popular. And then it was really, you know, chic, chic um, for the ritzy people. Okay, so um, then in the 60s, it just kind of faded out because, all the hippie zippy stuff came in and all this stuff started looking like old fogey stuff. And so a lot of people, like when trends change, um, there's always that generation of people that don't appreciate what came before, and they don't save it, they toss it. You can imagine how many people, like when the 60s came around, they're, them, or if they were young at their themselves or had young children, they're going, oh, get rid of that ugly stuffy stuff, let's get the cool stuff. And they threw all this stuff out. They threw the curtains away. They reupholstered. So it's harder and harder to find it. And so when you find it, those that appreciate the vintage nature of it and the history of it and how it came about and all that, um, it's it costs big time now. So if you're fortunate to have had it in your home or in your family and they've kept it, go grab it. So anyway, so here is a piece. And they all had really cutesy little things, designs on them. Is it a heavy cloth? Yes, in the sense that it's very durable. It was used for curtains, and it wasn't used for clothing. This was all for curtains and for upholstery. So it is. If you just think of upholstery, but it's soft. The way the weave is, that's what made it so cool, was that not cool in temperature, just cool, man, cool, was the way it felt. It's super soft. And depending on the way that they weaved it, because there's different weaves that achieved the bark cloth look, it's real soft. I mean, this is, yeah, it's nice. Okay, so this is a representation of one pattern. And I don't know if it'll come across. Here, let me get all that white out of there. It keeps changing the brightness of the camera. Now you can see on this one, probably by seeing the back, you can see better the weave. You can see that, right? How it has like grain to it. And that's the way it's weaved to give it that feel. So you can see let me see if you can see the weaving on the other one. Can you see how that isn't just like normal fabric? I don't know if it's coming through or not. So this would be very common as curtains or pillows. And they would do entire like murals on them, because you'd have these big curtains and they would have all these designs on them. This was a curtain, and you can see the barn and there's the trees, and then further down was another barn, and then it would repeat the pattern. And there again, you can see that weave. Now there's people that sell bark cloth and it's not bark cloth. What some cloth that's out there is the print makes it have that grainy look, but it's the print. You can't feel it. That's not bark cloth. That's totally fake. If you can't see all of these little threads and, you know, the way it creates that feel, it's not real. It's just replicating the look of bark cloth. They've printed that texture on the fabric. It's not the fabric itself. Now this one is still bark cloth, but a different type of a weave. Whoa! My camera is not going to like that. See, at least the camera sees all the weave. Okay, we'll do it really quick. See if it doesn't go too crazy. I'll put it half and half. And let me show you the inside on this one. Again, you can see that weave that's back here. How it creates all this texture here. And this is super soft. I mean, it's like butter. But it's very thick in the way that it's, you know, weaved. It's very sturdy. Here is another small piece. And this is supposed to be grease. And you can see the cypress trees, the ocean, the boat, the homes. And again, you can see that weave back here. Don't be fooled. Yeah, that one diagonal exactly has that look, doesn't it? Oh, and this is just another piece of the grease. When I got this one, I thought it was Asian, but it's not. But I'm still going to use it that way. When I saw this, it looked Asian to me. I don't think, well, maybe it is, but it looked Asian to me. But then when I saw all these other little shapes, it didn't look Asian at all to me. But in my mind, it's still Asian. Because I don't think it would have flourishes and things like that. But that's okay with me. Yeah, most of these fabrics would be these would have come from the 40s, probably 40s and 50s. Okay. This one, the pattern's quite big, so you probably can't see it. But it has really big, oh yeah, you can. Really big leaves. And then again, you can see the way that that's woven. And like I mentioned before, it got cheaper at one point, right? So that the average person could buy it toward the late 50s. And this one said, or maybe not. It wasn't on this one. One of them, I wonder which one it was. Oh, maybe I don't have it anymore. Oh, I wanted to show you. One of them, whoops. One of them on the salvage, it said Woolworths, that they had made it and they were selling it in Woolworths. And in that particular one, it had never been cut. It wasn't because most of the pieces you're going to find and get are cut up curtains or cutaways from upholstery or something like that. It's real hard for you to find the full piece of fabric like it would come off of a bolt. When you do, that's pretty cool. Like that one I just showed you, this one here, this came off of a bolt. It still has, the salvage on it. But I had one that said Woolworths. I must have sold that one. I wanted to show you. Oh well. But anyway, so in a nutshell, the if anybody shows you or tries to sell you bark cloth, make sure the texture, you can feel the texture. It's just not a printed texture. And it needs to have this look in the back. Yeah, Woolworths used to be the place. I remember my grandmother, my mother always talking about, Woolworths. And to this day, my mom, she has this area. She doesn't hardly sew anymore. But she has this section full of stuff. I keep trying to say, I think you need to send me all that stuff. um, and she bought so much fabric from Woolworths, I swear. And it has it written on the salvage. But anyway, so that's that. Yeah, Woolworths was really cheap. Even up until the 80s in California, it was still pretty cheap. Um, and I guess they're still open. I mean, we don't have them here where I live, but I guess there's still Woolworths all over the place. I guess I don't know. That's not bark cloth. That was well, I say it's not bark cloth, but because I don't know what it is, so I don't want to say it's bark cloth. But look at it. It is an unusual fabric. I mean, it may be a bark cloth, but I've never seen this kind before. I have it there in my pile because it reminds me of bark cloth, but I honestly don't know what it is. But it's got this beautiful texture in the front and the back. It might be a bark cloth, but I've never seen this kind before. So I can't give it that title. So I don't know what it is. It's beautiful though. When I first saw it, it looked like some kind of a needlework, but it's not. It's the way it's woven. It's really cool. Okay, so you've had bark cloth 101. Let me go put this away before I get it dirty. I scored on a bunch of trim. Any day you guys want me to cut up some trim and sell some trim, I have a whole bunch. And it's all like tassels and stuff. It's really cool stuff. Cresses. I remember that name. Cresses. Why do I remember that name? Was that like a drugstore or what was that? Oh, Woolworth went out of business. How sad. You know what I remember? At Woolworths. It was the only place I could ever find it. And my friends would call it old lady perfume. It was my favorite perfume, and it's still, if I could find it, it's still it would still be my favorite perfume. And you ladies that know about Woolworths, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about blue walls. How many of you smelled blue walls at Woolworths when you were a kid? They sold it up until the 80s when I last went to one. I love blue walls. I wish I could find it. It's my favorite. And it would last forever. You know, most perfume you put on, and you just put like one little tiny dab on. And everywhere I went, they go, "Ooh, that smells so good. What is that?" I just act all mysterious. Oh, it's just my favorite. Because if you told them what it was and they laughed at you, oh, you mean that old lady stuff? Well, they were the ones that complimented and said they liked it. 2 238. Where? Where, Kathleen? Oh, Walgreens.com? Holy moly. Yay! I can smell good again. I don't wear perfume, but I would wear that. So many people are so sensitive to smells. I can't like figure out who and when and where. So I just stopped wearing it like about 5 years ago. But I would chance it with blue walls. I think even people sensitive to perfume would like it. I'm just saying, I think they really would. Yeah, Kathleen, she is fast. Look at her go. Okay, next. Next question. What do you want to know? She's a Google queen. You're going to have to fight that off with Darla. She's pretty quick too. Yeah, see, Jennifer, there's so many people that are allergic, and I mean, and some people's allergies are so bad. I mean, like it gives them an asthma attack. I don't want to be responsible for that. Vera Wang. I don't think I've ever smelled her perfume. Carla. Well, I don't know what I really look. Since we've been here, look at that. This one popped out now. I've scratched that one a couple of days ago. Now this one popped up. See, they stopped itching because I put that glycerin on there. Okay. Oh, oh no, Joanne just got here. We've got the second shift coming in. Yeah, Carla, I took some. I took some Benadryl. It's been several hours, but I I I did take some. I'm going to take some right before I go to bed. What happened? I'm not sure what happened. I don't know if I got bit or I've been breaking out in hives from something. But it's just this arm. Earlier I felt like maybe one was popping out over here, but it didn't. It didn't happen. It's just this arm. So it's kind of weird that it's this arm. So I'm wondering if maybe I rubbed against a plant or something, because when I was doing those bundles, um see, I know the plants in my yard. There's two plants that I can't touch because I'll break out really bad. So I don't eco dye those at all because I'll break out. Um, and so the stuff I use now, I know I doesn't do anything. But some two lovely ladies sent me a bunch of leaves from their area of leaves that I don't have. So I've been using those, and I'm wondering if maybe one of those I'm allergic to. And of course, I don't know which one. So I'm gonna have to, when I use the leaves they sent me, I'm gonna have to use some gloves. And because I have a really bad habit of when I'm doing stuff, then I touch myself and scratch myself and touch my eyes, and which is really bad habit. Um, so I'll wear gloves, and that way it won't be on my hands. And maybe that's what it is. It's just one of the plants that they sent me, one of the leaves that they sent me. Oh no! Whoa, you guys had fireworks in a tree. Great. No, Jean, it's not because I've had both or either one. It's kind of the same thing, right? I had that a couple of years ago. I was really stupid. Okay, I'll show you how stupid I am. All right. When I first started doing my eco printing, I was totally naive about trees and stuff. If it wasn't a plant that I planted in my yard, I was totally naive. Didn't know nothing about nothing. And so when fall came, um I was running around. You people, some of you know the story. I go all over the place and go steal leaves off of parking lots and everything, to try new ones to see how they would print. So I had taken my husband to the eye doctor, and I was sitting out in the parking lot, and I looked over to the end of this place, and it had beautiful trees all over the place. Looked like a little park, and I saw these beautiful leaves that were turning, and I thought, oh, I need to see if those print different than other ones do. So I go over there, and I always would carry some scissors and a bag with me whenever I found something I could clip and throw it in there. So I go over there, and it was these beautiful colors. So I take it down and all this stuff. Well, anyway, what I ended up finding out is that was poison oak that I just grabbed it and pulled it because it was in the fall, and it turns those beautiful autumn colors. I didn't know that. And I pulled it out, got it all, stuck it in the bag, brought it home, boiled it, touched it, took it out, did all this stuff. Well, when I woke up in the morning, I looked like a botched up Botox face. I'm telling you, it was not pretty. And then during the day, because I tell you, I touch myself too much. And so while I had done that, I have a habit of touching my face too much and scratching my neck. It's just like a nervous habit, I guess. So it was all over my neck. I mean, it was so bad that it was bad. It was really bad. And and on my face I can laugh about it now, but it wasn't funny then. But the bottom part of my lip was so puffy that it kind of like drooped over. I mean, I had Kardashian stuff all over my face. Let's just put it that way. And it hurt. It itched. It hurt. I couldn't scratch it. I just wanted to scream. And I just put all this chamomile lotion on it, and oh my gosh, it was in my ear because I touched my ear. Oh my goodness, the little crack there of your eye, you know, on the end, I had touched that. It was all swollen. Oh my goodness, I'm just surprised it wasn't in my eye. Oh, it was a horrible, horrible experience. Yes, miserable. That is the perfect word for it. I was miserable. Okay, so that was like my first year of the eco printing, right? So I realized, okay, stay away from that, you know. And then I realized what it was. I told a friend and she laughed at me and told me what I had done. And I go, oh, great. Okay. So never, went around that. And whenever I was going hunting, I would make sure, if there was anything wrapped around the tree, if it was, I stayed away from it. Um, so then the next summer, I'll have a plant. I forget the name of it. Um, it looks like a well, never mind. Doesn't matter. It has really cool shaped leaves and it has a pretty flower. And so I did that and printed it. Same thing happened to me. So, well, pretty much it wasn't as bad, but it was bad. So basically, I was extremely allergic to that plant. Now, I've in the past, um, in doing gardening, I would scratch myself and it would, like when you get a cat scratch, that little poison the cat has in their claw, it makes it kind of puff up around the scratch. And so when I would work in the yard, every once in a while that would happen. Well, it turned out I had figured out that particular plant, when I was trimming it, and then I would like put the trims, inside of the trash can or something, it would naturally scrape you when you push things in, and it would break. I would break out. Well, things that make you break out when you just touch it. Imagine if you boil it and touch it, and then touch yourself. And that's what happened. So now I can't ever print with that plant. So I think, this is going to be my third season doing this. I think I got it all figured out, what I'm allergic to, what I'm not to, except for when I get stuff from Georgia and Texas. So I think I better, when I use those plants, I think I better use my gloves. Oh. Oh, I already had shingles, Kathleen. I got shingles. I got shingles about it's been about 5 years ago. And that poison ivy thing was almost as bad as that. That was really bad. Horrible, horrible, horrible. You can get shingles at any age. Not fun. Not fun. Okay, next subject. I don't want to itch no more. I don't want to talk about itching. Bad memories, bad memories. How many people like to stitch? I've been working on my Acantha quilts. I got a piece of Acantha quilt, and some of you know that I rust fabric. So I had rusted a piece of fabric that looked like a that was a quail, and I've been working on my little quail and my Acantha quilt. I don't know how to do any kind of stitches, so that's why it's perfect. The Acantha quilt just has all that kind of stuff. And I think it came out kind of cute. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them yet. I don't know if I'm going to turn them into a journal cover or a little pillow or I don't know what. Something. But I've been having fun with my little stitches. Yeah. Oh, on the head. Oh my gosh. Yeah, everyone does have a margarita for Aaron's birthday. Thank you, Darla. Okay, what's next? We got 46 people here and we're not doing anything. Let's do something. Oops, we just lost a person. 45. Oh, thank you, Joanne. You got yours. Great. Fantastic. You want to see rusty prints? I could do that. I have some. I can show you some. I don't have too many. When I had my sale, I sold quite a few of them. And then I used them on my African journals too. So, but I do have some that I can show you. What's that? Oh, whoops. Nah. Let's get some. Those are the rejects that I cover up. Hold on, let me get a drink. I'm thirsty. Okay. I'll show you the little small ones first. Now these are not perfect. These are kind of sort of like the went wrong ones. And I don't know if it's going to focus or not. And you might be able to see what the pattern is better from the back. But these are little houses. And this is a feather. And then, of course, this is a rooster. And those, like I say, these aren't the best representation. Most of the best ones have been sold. So, so I've got the kind of iffy ones. Oh, this one isn't iffy. You know what that is. So, sometimes I struggle like which I like better, the front side or the back side, because they come out so different. And this was just some kind of a rusty something something that I had. It looks like some kind of maybe a gasket of some kind. Kathleen can probably identify that. What vehicle that goes to. Oops, let me see. Hold on. Let me get that tag off of there. All right. So this one was a crown. You can see where it was supposed to like go up here like that. This is the crown. And this one was too. Barbed wire print's really good. I've done that. Yep, it certainly does. Oh, this is when they were numbered. Okay, this is a cow. You can even see her udders. Hello. And this is another one. This is the back. This one just came out all rusty there. And this is a feather. It's the same print. This is just a piece of look at all these numbers off of here. This is just a piece of wrought iron that I had. And it prints pretty cool. Oh, and I had some stars. I had those in the back. Oops. I can't see anything on that one. This one, I don't know if you can make it out, but it's a bee. There's the body, there's the legs. And this is a really faint one. Then that's the tree of life. Let's see what else I got here. Somebody giving you the finger. These are almost all of these went, all the good ones got sold. So these are not a good representation, but this is a little robot. Like I said, all the real clear ones sold, so it's hard to see. And that was one of the robots. You can see his little hands. Here's a flower. It's supposed to be a flower. Some more fingers, more hands, I should say. That's supposed to be a little sheep, but you can't see his head. So kind of hard to see that that's a sheep. Oh, there you can see his head a little bit better. More gaskets. Oh, another little sheep. Zombie sheeps. Yeah, they are. You got that right. This is a little house. And here is a larger house. Itty bitty house. Two houses. More rust. Oh, here's a big house. And these. Oh, this was that same one I already showed you. That was the number. That was the lot number. The feathers. Pretty cool. I like the feathers. Feathers. Oh, this one's cool. I like this too. Well, I like everything. Look at these. Aren't these cool? It's like a old sewing machine, dress form. And then a little spool. Two of those. Oh no, this one's different. It's got scissors on it. See, the dress form didn't come out that great on this one, but the scissors did. Isn't that cool? Oh, I forgot about this. This was a fleur-de-lis. Let me lay that flat. There we go. I think that's all of the designs I have that I've done. What's this? I have no idea what that is. It's a big blob. Don't need to see a big blob. Oh, this one was kind of cool. That gasket. Here's some fish. Oh, here's a robot. Well, he's halfway clear. That's just some more of those gears. More gears. The grates. I like the way the grates look. Yeah, I do wash these. There's another grate. But even though they're washed, it doesn't remove 100%. I tell people to go ahead and wash it again. I'd wash it a couple of times. And that's pretty much. And I will print on anything. I mean, I'll try it once on anything. But I love the way the most of this here that you've seen is muslin, but look how the Battenberg, how there's something in that cotton that just sucks it up. Look at that. It's just as pretty in the back. I kind of sometimes like the back more, but it's just as pretty in the front and in the back. And so I love the content, whatever the cotton content or however they make it. It works really, really good. I like using that. And then my second favorite thing, well, the muslin, the Battenberg, and then um canvas because these are done on canvas and it prints really well. Well, that's some kind of a linen, but nothing sacred. I'll print anything. If it's in front of me, I'll use to print with it. And see this is the canvas. I like how it prints on the canvas. And that's canvas too. But I've tried almost everything that I have, different types of fabric so that I can figure out what I want to stick with. And I like using the linens, canvas, and the muslin. They're like my go-to fabrics. Okay, next. Gingham check tea towel. I don't have any. That's what that canvas is, Darla. That's exactly what I use. Well, some of it is. I take that back. Some of that is the drop cloth, and some of it is some canvas that I got. Ooh, look at that. Woohoo. Some of it is canvas that I got from a place that makes canvas tote bags that has their offcuts, and that's what some of those were. I use both. Yeah, watch it get me more irritated, really. Okay, next. Because I can't think of nothing. You guys just have to ask. I'm drinking. I don't think it will, but that's why I put a bunch of the glycerin on my hands. Now you're quiet. Now you're not saying anything. The reverse collage. Yeah, I think I will do that sometime. I've been talking about it and I haven't done it, right? I know. Maybe we could at least choose the page. Get a consensus. Oh, wrong one. Or is no. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nothing broke. Just dropped the book. Okay. Oh, it's this one. Wrong one. Maybe we can find the picture we'll work on. The resin, I use resin a lot. I wonder if it would help be less sticky. Huh, I don't know. That I don't know. Eek. Yeah, really. Where's Kathleen when we need her? Let's find one. Which one are we going to do? Ooh, black. What's Darla smoking now? Oh, these were things I wanted to put in there. This is, I think this is vegetable. Yeah, vegetable based. It says it can be used in certain oral pharmaceuticals, for sweetening, solvent, and preservative properties. She smokes glycerin. Wait a minute. Okay. See, it's bad over here on my end because I can't be reading what you guys are saying. I come in halfway, half baked. See, I think we need to color this all out and get rid of all that. And then concentrate. So this is a bird, that's a bird. This could be a bird page. Yeah, we could do a trash shinichi, couldn't we? I love my trash shinichis. I'm missing the whole thing. I don't know what you guys are talking about. See, I don't know what you guys do with your glycerin, but I make jelly plates out of it. I don't smoke it. I don't eat it. I don't give it to my dog. I make jelly plates. Eating, vaping, glycerin. I just print with it. You guys are crazy. I look down for 5 minutes and I lose you guys completely. Okay, so this one, this one's got the birds too. Do I have a good recipe for a, yeah, I think so. I think it's a good one. I made one and it lasted a little over a year, only because I didn't store it very well, and it it would have lasted longer if I had been a little nicer. If I'd been a little nicer to it, it would have been better. Where do I have that recipe? I know I have it. It actually, I don't know, it might be in my recipe journal. I don't remember where I put it, to tell you the truth. Hello. No, that's for marble paper. Never mind. I thought it might be in here. Uh-oh. Well, maybe I don't have it at my fingertips like I thought I did. Maybe I outsmarted myself. For some reason, oh, permanent gelatin plate. What do you think about that? All right, so this is the recipe I followed. There's various recipes. What I used is 7 packets of those gelatin packets, right? The plain gelatin, not flavored gelatin, plain gelatin. And if you use the 7 packs of gelatin, you use 1.5 cups of glycerin. And so you have to use 3 of these? I don't know. Because this is 6 ounces. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I did it. This is 6 ounces. I don't know. 1.5 cups of glycerin, whatever that comes out to. And then 1.5 cups of boiling water. And what you do is you mix the glycerin and the gelatin together. Mix that together. And then you bring the water just short of a boil. And you don't want it, just simmer, just a simmer. Little tiny bubbles coming up, not the big rolling, boiling. And then you add that in there. And then you just let it set into whatever it is, whatever shape container you're putting it in. And that's it. That's it. I'm trying to read, see where I lost everybody. Yeah, you can reconstitute your ink pads with glycerin when things dry out. Glycerin is used for so many things that aren't even connected to each other. I mean, it's used in so much stuff. How big did I make mine? Mine was, I had a Pyrex dish, and it was probably about, maybe about this size, which is, doesn't mean nothing to you because you don't know what size that is. Hold on 1 second. But it was approximately that size, I'm guessing. maybe a tiny bit bigger. And this is 11 by 7.5. So yeah, it's about the size of the baking dish I had. Pretty much. But you know, some people, this is expensive. I know in Europe, this is real. They can't even get this in Europe. You have to get a prescription to get this. Because I was sharing this with somebody and they told me, I forget what country they lived in, but they told me they can't buy this. You need a prescription to get it. So that was out. They couldn't make it. Um, there's another version, but it's not permanent. The glycerin makes it permanent. There's another one, but you have to put it in the refrigerator and it doesn't last as long and it tends to mold and it's done with alcohol and it stinks and it's not a very good recipe. But this one will last a long time. Erin, didn't you make one? Don't you have one that you made? Yeah, at least you have to, it should be, I would think it's got to be at least a half an inch deep, I would say, for, you know, so you have some firmness in there. At least a half an inch. And then you'd be just fine. Nikki, you're crazy. What's good, I think, for the homemade ones, if you want the smaller ones, like if you're just gonna want to do tags and stuff, and you can make one real similar to the size of a tag, and then you can just, you know, use that really quick and easy instead of having the big one and having to fill everything all out and everything. Or if you wanted round ones, whatever shape you wanted, something, you know, unusual shape. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. Make the small ones. Yeah, the cookie cutters, that would be cute to use that. Oops, where'd that come from? Oh, that was supposed to be in that other book. Never mind. Hold on. Let me put that back. All right, so what are we going to do next? Anything? Are you guys ready to call it a night? You guys tell me. You know me. I'm up forever. Well, Kathleen. Well, I saw a few things, Carla, but Darla, but I wasn't sure. I was asking you guys, but I didn't get any votes, so I figured there wasn't any interest. I don't want to bore you with stuff you're not interested in. There was a few. Well, we can hang out, but I got to do something. We gonna do just look at a blank screen. I have some little bug pockets. Did you guys like my bug pockets or not? Did I buy stuff too? I ordered the resin, but I have a bunch of molds already. So I haven't received my my stuff, but I will when I do. I have a I have a bug mold and I'm dying to see how that works out. Um, what about my door journal? I haven't done anything since we talked about it. So nothing. I got really enthralled in getting the all of the stuff out um for the kit, and then I started doing the February one and got carried away with that. And so I just kind of like didn't do anything with my door journal at all, which I'm really sad about that, but I was still having fun, so that's okay. You know, I'm cheap. I never thought, I mean, I didn't think of myself as being cheap, because I'm generous with people, but when it comes to buying stuff, I'm cheap. I figured that out. Stuff for myself. My husband says, "You never get yourself, why don't you just go get it?" Like when I was having trouble with this camera and everything, My husband says, "Well, just go get a new camera." I said, "But this camera works on my other computer. It's not like the camera's broken. It's still a good camera." And he goes, "Yeah, but it doesn't work on your computer. Go get a new camera." I said, "Yeah, but that's how I rationalize things. And he says, "Just go get yourself something. You never get anything." So I'm kind of like stingy with myself. So when it came to those molds, I looked at the prices and I'm going, I couldn't justify, spending the money on it was bad enough getting the resin. I thought, oh my gosh, for me, that's like, yes, yeah, I did, Nikki. For me, that was like a big gift for myself, just getting the resin. So, yeah, that was a big deal. And then on top of it, I go, oh no, now the molds. But I had molds. I figure I'll try the ones I have and see if I like, how it works and what I can do with it. And then if I am, well, then maybe I'll spring for the molds. Aaron, I like working with the air dry clay. I've done my own and I've also used the other um I've made my own and I've also used the one that you can buy. I like working with that a lot. The alumina, that's a company, that's a brand name, right? But we're talking about the resin, not the mold, the resin, the stuff you pour in the mold. What brand of air? I have two different kinds. I'll show you which ones I've used. Oh, and I have another one, the other kind. I've used this kind, and I've used the Crayola brand of the air dry clay, and I also have another kind. Hold on. I lost the other kind. Where'd it go? I thought it was organized. I can't find the other one. What did I do with it? That's a scary thing. Because when I don't put things back, I lose them forever. Oh no! Now you guys got me worried. Now I don't know what to do. Oh, here it is. Never mind. Okay. I put it away, but somewhere else. Okay, so I've used this kind and that kind. And they're all a little bit different, actually. And these two are about the same price point. And this was just slightly, well, it was a lot cheaper in the sense that there's more in it. And this is white, and this is white, and this one dries the clay color. And here are some of the things that I need some color behind there so you can see that. All right, so these little guys, obviously, well, you can probably see that better on the white, though. These little guys were made with the clay one, clay colored. Look at little guys. And then I used the same mold, and there was some residue from these guys, so they kind of transferred some of that onto them. And then I made some faces. And these, I didn't have them drying properly, so the top was drying quicker than the bottom, so it made it kind of wonky. I learned my lesson. I need to dry them on something that air can go through the bottom also. Oh, and I got the babies. So yeah, I went kind of crazy with the faces. Just a little. Just a little crazy. All little sizes. Whoops. And these are supposed to be like the frozen Charlottes. I mean, they're not, but just give that feel, you know. And then these, I had another mold. And for some reason, I don't know where it is. But anyway, so these, I just put a little stain on them. I can do that with same with these to give them that old look. And those were different sizes too. So these are all done with the different kinds of dry clay. I mean, paper clay. So they're all creepy. What are you talking about? Oh, I should send her that one. Oh, this would be the one she liked. That's the one she would like. Oh, and here's some other body part. I don't know where that came from. Oh dear. Yeah, frozen-ish. I like that, Aaron. No, I haven't sold these. What I made these for was when we did my plaster journal workshop. I made a bunch of these, and some of the ladies put them in their journals on the front, and some didn't. I had a little thing made up, and then I mean a sample made up, and then uh Tamara will tell you. I don't think Tamara's still here, but um I did film a whole course for my plaster journal workshop that I did here in the studio, and it was going to go into my Etsy. And so I made a bunch of these because they were going to be in a kit that I was going to provide for those that wanted a kit, and um as opposed to just taking the course. And that's when I started having all my computer problems, all my issues, all this kind of stuff. And I never did edit the videos. So that's where these were made for that specifically. Long answer. Well, I don't know if I'm going to sell these because I still want to do my, well, I guess I could make some more. I still wanted to do my course, and these were supposed to be part of the kit that goes with the course. So, of course, I guess I could make. There's no reason why I can't make some. Yeah, I guess, you know what? I wonder when I get the resin. I'll try it with the resin, see what happens. Because they're supposed to have well, yeah, they're not supposed to be fucked. I mean, they're supposed to be hard as a rock, right? They're frozen, so they don't have to. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. I think I'll do that. And I won't have the problem of their feet lifting up like they're coming out of the grave. Yeah, I should say this out. Leave this out. Well, if I leave it out, I'll lose it. I'll just throw it back in there. But I'll remember Brooke. I'll remember Brooke. Her and her body parts. And then I did with that clay. What did I? I don't know where that is. What I did with that. I think I made the mistake of putting them away. away. Way far away. Not that far away. Here they are. On the top drawer. Excellent. Now, these were fun. They were a total mistake. Let me get these out of the way. I totally made them by mistake. And I'll tell you what I did. All right. Now, I think these look pretty cool myself. Okay, now what I did with these, I made these with the Crayola air dry clay. All right. And all I did is I just took a little piece out and just rolled it out and got a stamp and stamped into it and let it dry. It was the first time I ever did it. And that was when I made the mistake of laying it on something and not letting it dry equally. So the top dried before the bottom and they curled up. So they were not flat at all. They were just a mess. So I go, oh, boo-hoo, what am I going to do? So I had these little wooden tags. So I literally just got this warped up thing, smashed it flat, and that's where all those lines came from. Obviously, I had to break it because it was curled on the top and the bottom. And so what it did, it just made it a cool effect. I made sure I glued them in the right spot, and then came back with different paints and different colors, and to give it a little texture, and it looks like it's supposed to be that way. Super cool. So if you want to get some kind of look like that, make a mistake and then do the wacky doodle on them, and I think they look cool. Yeah, I think they came out kind of cool like that. So yet another thing you can do. I know. I think the accidents are the best things. Okay, I'm getting hungry. You know what that means. You know what that means. I gotta go get me some crackers. Oh yeah, little turtle tummies. Yes. How cute. I never thought of that. But it does. Yes, I gotta go get my peanut butter crackers. Peanut butter cracker time. Yay. I hope I have some. Toasty. Toasty. Oh. Oh, and Jennifer, you're here still, right? Yes. Your stuff is all gone. Your stuff is all in the mail. Almond butter. That's good too. I don't buy any of that stuff anymore because my husband can't eat it. So I do buy these and bring them over here. These are only in the studio because he's not that big of a fan of these anyway. So even if he sees it, he's not going to drool over it or anything. But I keep him here in the studio because he can't eat crackers. Captain Wafers. I don't know what that is. All right. Anything else, people? You've driven me to drink and now to eat. You know, I've had those. Well, see, this company has a variety pack, and I bought the variety pack, and I think it had the cream cheese and chives. This brand did. Man, Aaron's one of those people that won't ever leave home. Kathleen, she probably went to college there too somehow. Correspondence college. She never left home. Buttery garlic crackers. Ooh, that sounds good too. I just bought my husband this cheese today. Some kind of Irish cheese. I forget the name of it. It's not Brie, the one I got my husband. It's oh, I wish I could think of it. I can see the package because I just bought it today. Man, compared to you guys, I've had a boring life. Oh no, we got two medics. Oh dear. And they're all smoking glycerin. What's with this group? Suzanne, that's it. How did you know? That's exactly it. Now, to me, that cheese it's too mild. I guess I like sharper cheese because he'll give me a piece and it's like I don't even taste it. It's like I'm eating rubber. And he goes, "Oh, it's so smooth." I go, "Well, it's real smooth. I don't taste nothing." I like feta cheese. You could give me a little cup of feta cheese and I just nibble on it. Choosing a career based on the clothing. How about that? Mm-hmm. did you type couscous and it said cousin? That's what I thought. I knew it was a typo. Not a typo, correction. I love couscous. Yeah. Give me I'll put feta in anything. The other day my husband just thought I was totally crazy. I got some tuna. I made it up like I was gonna make like tuna salad. And then I threw feta in there. He goes, "Oh, it was delicious." The only sharp tangy cheese I don't like is oh, what's that thing called? I forgot the name. I hate it so much. Um oh, I forgot the name right now. It'll come to me. Well, it never gets too much time to get sharp in my house because I just eat the feta. It doesn't have too much time to. Tuna with feta and those boiled packed olives. Ooh, sounds good. Yeah. Oh, boiled, not boiled. Okay, very good. I should have read it that way. I knew what you meant. I don't know what that is, Kathleen. I can't even say it. I don't think I've eaten it. Light or crunch? Yeah, there's a lot of meats. I mean, almost no meat do I like canned. Almost no fish do I like canned. But I like tuna canned. It doesn't bother me at all. Oh, that's it. Blue cheese. Hate blue cheese. Can't stand it. It somehow it makes me feel like I'm eating soap or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just gross. Oh, so it's a cheddar. Mm. Hmm. Well, I don't taste anything, Suzanne, when I taste that cheese. I don't know why. He just loves it. Yeah, blue cheese smells too. And it tastes like it smells. My husband goes, "How come you don't like blue cheese? You like feta?" I said, "Because they're nothing alike at all. They even stink different." There's a lot of nothing going on. I think I'm gonna have to delete this video. We're like, nothing is happening. I'm not doing anything. I don't think people want to come and watch a video just to read the comments. have to fast forward the whole entire thing. Do some alcohol ink painty paper backgrounds. Patricia, I didn't even know you were here. I thought you had left. You've been so quiet. Yeah, feta is salty. Yeah. A lot of cheeses aren't salty. Maybe that's why I like the feta. I like the salt. Nikki. Yeah, but look at this. You say you want the interaction of people over 13. Go back and look what the things we've been saying. Do we, if nobody knew our ages, do we sound like we're adults? We get some crazy, goofy conversations going. Okay, let me put these things away because I'm getting crowded here. I'm getting claustrophobic with all this junk around me. Maybe I should. Maybe I should try some of my do I have the papers for that? Hold on. I'm thinking to myself, hold on. Let me find stuff. We'll play. We'll play for a while. But I gotta find stuff to play with. Ooh, that's pretty. We'll do what Patricia said. We'll do some alcohol. Whoops, alcohol ink stuff. See what happens. We'll see what happens. But I remembered I have to clean all this stuff off really good. I remember what happened last time. It didn't work because it wasn't clean. The alcohol does not like a dirty plate. I remember that for sure. I do remember that. Ooh, I saw gilding and framing. Who's talking about gilding and framing? I'm your gal. What do you want to know? Well, that side's clean. We'll have to use that side. Forget about this. No, so yeah. Is that going to slide? Probably. That's okay. I don't care. All of my distracting things away from me. Get them all out of the way. Because I need room for my paint. Oopsie. All right, so get that. And get this out of the way. Inks. Get those inks that I don't like. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Getting a whole operation going here. And then, sorry, I'm not reading anything because I'm grabbing stuff. I'll come back and see any questions in a second. Paper. And something to swipe all that stuff off. I need another book. I need a book or something. Hold on. All right, and now I just need my brayer. And I think we'll be all set. Oh, this is the brayer that makes noise. That's okay, you're just gonna have to listen. Oh, that one's not so noisy. Okay, so I got that back there. Give myself a little bit more room. Oh, I need to paint too, not just ink. Duh. Duh. What color? What color do I want? Ooh, I like that color. I'll get this for Jennifer. Orange. Okay, now I already forgot how I did it, to tell you the truth. So, oh, okay, let me see. Any questions for me? Probably not. Let's see. Hi, Tina. I see a new name. Hello, Tina. Tina, we're just goofing around. I'm going to play with some alcohol inks on my jelly plate. I don't know what I'm doing. I've done it a couple of times, but I haven't been really pleased with the results. So we're just going to try it again. I'm going to use some of Timmy's colors. And for those that aren't too familiar with alcohol inks, this is Tim Holtz. It's a Ranger brand. I'll be using some of his colors. And begrudgingly, I will be using some of the Marabou because I'm not a big fan of them, but I have them, so I'm going to use them. Can't discriminate. They all took my money. Now you can leave it like that, or you also can roll these back and forth like that. And you take the first print just to clean it off, but it usually looks pretty cool anyway. We'll use that for a cleanup one. And then we'll lift this up. And then we let that dry, which dries pretty quickly because it's alcohol. And you might have to help it a tiny bit. Yeah, I think I know some people love the marabous. And I think it depends what how you're using the inks. Using them this way, I don't like them at all. They're sticky. They smell. Um, the color, I don't know. There's nothing about them that I like except I paid for them, so I'm going to use them. All right. So now we put a color, contrasting color. I think I'll try this color. Let's just see. Let's just see. Let's see what happens. See how it's sticky? The marabou is very sticky. Let's see what happens. Hey, it halfway worked. We're in the right direction. Let's use some other colors. Some green. Another kind of green. And what is this? Ooh, should we or shouldn't we? Orange wrap. Holy moly. Oh! Okay. Don't get too over enthusiastic. Who should do a hangout? I could just use this. Ooh, so that bled underneath. I'm not sure why. But that's okay. They'll just give us a different look. Oh, Sandy, you had a tornado? What state do you live in? Yeah, we should do it together. Let's see. What if we put in orange? Because there's oranges and cool colors. Oh, not real tornado. Yeah, when I hear tornado, I think of real tornadoes because I live in tornado country. So it's like, oh my gosh, where are you? Okay, let's see what happens. Well, it's okay. It looks like Moroccan stucco. It's coming off. I like it. I like it. Okay, next. We'll use the same one, just different colors. See what looks we get. What is this? Bordeaux. Bordeaux. Ooh la la. Ooh, we need the cheese. It's a Bordeaux. Where's the cheese? Bordeaux. Ooh, and then a little magenta. Never hurt anybody. And then, some agave. We have to have some agave. Oops, it's agave has never been opened. I'll have to open that one up. Let's see. Well, let's just go crazy and put some purple. Oops. And then a tiny bit of green. Why? Because I said so. Too much marabou. It smells. Whoa. Is Darla leaving us? Good night, Darla. She has to work now. She has to work like a regular person. Poor thing. Plus, it's an hour later over there than here with me. What state are you in, Nikki? She must be in Texas. Okay. Oh, Alabama. Mm-mm-mm. You're just starting your day, Tina. We should all be in bed, you know, over here. It is it's going to be 2 a.m. where I am. You're hanging out with crazy people. Ooh, cool. I like it. Okay. Let's try a different stencil. Oh dear, this won't even open. How come? Oh, just need some strength. I'm crowding myself in again. Well, it bled through, but sometimes it makes it look pretty, so I'm not going to worry about that. Ooh. Tasmania. That's pretty. Let's see. Let's do that one again. I like that stencil. I like the stencil. Okay, so let's do. Got to see which ones are open. I don't know which ones are open. Oh, that's open. Okay. Is this one open? Oh, it's open. Yay. And just 2 little drops of red. I'm getting tricky now. I'm getting tricky. Ooh, I see scorpions. Hey, how would you like to be in your shower and a scorpion comes out from the drain? Yeah. That's happened to me more than once. Okay, I'm going completely wacky. I'm going to put some purple on there. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Well, I don't know about you, but I am butt naked in the shower when it came up the drain. Ooh, drama. Look at that one. Cool. I like that one. Okay. Next. Next. Let's do this one. Next. Next. Oh, that's not opened. I forgot. Never mind. Is that open? I don't think this one's open either. I think I need to open all the rest of these so I can use them. Ooh, metallic. Is this opened? Yes. Ooh, I gotta use that. I think you have to shake that up quite a bit though. Um, whew, stinky. Persian blue paint, Persian blue alcohol. What are we talking about? I don't know if I have Persian blue alcohol ink. Let me see. I don't think so. A frog. Oh my gosh. That's the best story you have? A frog in your house? Hi, Joy. How you doing? We're just goofing off. Playing with alcohol inks. Trying to pretend we know what we're doing when we don't. We're clueless. We stayed up just for you. Oh, paint. Let me see if I have some. I don't know if I have any. I'll check. Maybe something close to it. Pretty cool. Looks like that Irish cheese. Gone bad. What was the name of that cheese again? I like it. Okay, let me see if I got some kind of a blue that's close to that. Violet blue, electric blue, primary blue, ultramarine blue, cobalt blue. Uh-oh. Wedgwood blue. We're running out of blues. Hydrangea blue. Blue Harbor blue. I think that's the only blues I have. Blue violet. Well, I'll just get a dark blue. I'll just get a dark blue and see what happens. Yeah, but if I put dark on there, nothing's gonna show, I don't think. You won't see the inks. What's this? Ooh, periwinkle. Yummy. We'll try it. A dark blue. I don't think we're gonna see anything, to tell you the truth. I don't think we're gonna see anything. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock Eastern because it's 2 o'clock where I am. I'm Central, and it's already 2 o'clock. We're bad. We're bad. We're bad. We are bad. That's all I can say. I'm going to put contrasting colors. If I put blues, the blues will fade in, right? Right. So I have to go with what? Everything has blue in it. Nope, that's not open. Oh, hello. Okay, let's just see if we can see anything. Let's see if we can see. We have dogs too. Too many dogs. I feel like I'm running an old folks home because our dogs are getting older. It's like, okay, get them up, get them out, rawhide. You know, we gotta. And they're not small dogs. 100-pound dog. It's like getting a person up and down. I buy dog food every 10 days. Ew, this is too bright. Oh well. Oops, wrong paper, wrong paper, wrong paper. looks cool. Yeah, the ink show up better with lighter colored paint. Not enough contrast. Let's try that one again. You know you like it. Oh my goodness, it looks like Brenda's running a sanctuary. Okay, let's see. I'm getting some loading. Trying to find some other colors that might be interesting. I know what we can do. Well, you try some of the color shifts. I bet you those are going to look cool on there. Yep, I think so. I think the color shifts will look nice on here. I didn't think about those. Oh, that's not a color shift. That's neon. Don't need any neon. And I really should do this on a black piece of paper because that's what the color shift looks good on, but I don't have one right now. Oh, wait, I think I do. Oh, I hope it isn't dry. I think I have one. Oh, no, I did it on another thing. I had something on it. I thought it was blank. Oh, well, extra effects. Oh, no. Okay, next. 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 We'll do the same thing, only different. No, we won't do different. We'll just do the same thing. Well, I forget what colors I had down there. That's okay. We can start over. That's the fun thing. You get to experiment. Experimenting is our friend. Okay, and I'll do this. Right, Kathleen, that's the fun part, right? You never do the same print, ever. That's the same thing with my eco printing. You know, people will say, well, what did you do to get that print? You can't duplicate it. I explained to them, if you've ever jelly printed, same kind of principle. It's never going to happen the same twice. You can have the same plant in this with the same water, with the same paper, in the same boil, and it does not look the same. think I'll use the same color, the same blue. See what happens. I'll just do it on white paper. That's all I got. It'll work. It'll work. It'll work. It'll just give a completely different look, which is good. Whoops. Ow. Woohoo! Look at that. I like it. I like it. All right, let's do the same one with another different color of paint on top. We'll do a different one. We'll figure that out when the time comes. Okay, I'm going to do all blues and greens with no red this time. See what happens. No purples, no nothing. Just different shades of blues and greens. Oops. And then I'm going to put a squirt of there was something here that had some kind of, what was it, silver or something? I forget what it was. Gold? Oh yeah, metallic. Put a little bit of metallic in there. Well, there was some red on the stencil, and it reactivated on there, so there's going to be a little bit of red. That's okay. Good night, Brenda. Thank you for keeping us company. Don't speak squirrel around my dogs. It'll be the end of you. You don't want to hear my squirrel stories. Ah, it looks like a piece of art. Look how cool. Da, da, da. I like it. I like it. Let's do one more with that pattern. I like the pattern too. I like the pattern too. Whoops, what's that? Oh, looks like maybe some of my hair. Or some thread. I don't know which. Got paint all over it. Okay. Reds. Let's see. What colors do we want to do? Okay, I'm going to do a green on top. So I want to do like reds. Reds and purples. See what happens. Reds and purples. Woohoo. Now, if you guys haven't worked with these color shifts, they're really beautiful paints. I mean, they're just craft paints, but for craft paints, they're a little pricey, you know, because other paints you can get for, you know, $1.25, whatever. I think this small thing like this is like $3 something, but the effects that it gives, it's really beautiful. Okay, what was I doing? Purple. How come it looks red? Uh-oh, it's bleeding through again, or did I make a mistake? I think it's bleeding through again from the bottom. That's okay. It's not going to hurt nothing. All right. Not going to hurt a thing. But I'm thinking that when I'm all done, well, it doesn't matter. I was going to say I might have to clean these, but it doesn't matter when we're jelly printing. That's all I ever do with this, so. It doesn't matter what kind of colors we have. It all looks good. Anyway, these color shifts, they're just so pretty. It does just what it says. The color shifts when you move it because it has underlying metallic in it. And depending on the angle that you put it at or what color of paint you put over it and or with it and what color of paper you put it on makes a difference. It's just because, you know, the color is going to be changing on it. It's just beautiful what it does. I really like it. So when Folk Art has their sale at Michael's for 40% off or whatever, go grab yourself a couple. It's a whole bunch of colors. You really can't go wrong. They all are really pretty. Alrighty, I'm gonna try. Well, even though other colors showed up, it's okay. It'll still look good with the screen. They're all contrasting colors anyway, so it'll work. It will work. I can already tell this one's going to be really nice. Oops, sorry. Hit the table a little hard. Oh, you guys are welcome. I'm having fun. Ooh, whoops. It's not coming off. Can you see how that colors change? With that green, I don't know if it really shows up on the or not. Can't see the shift too much on the monitor, but it's pretty. That's all I can say. Okay. Did we do this already? I think so. Did we do them all already? I think we haven't done the fishies. We haven't done the scales. Let's do the scales. Let's do the scales. So if we're doing scales, we'll do all kinds of, let's try it again, greens and blues, because this is clean, so we won't get any of the red. So we'll do the all different colors of blues, and then we'll figure out what color we're going to put on the top. Well, we'll do the green again because I wanted to see how the blues all looked against the green. So we'll do that again. We'll do the green again, but we'll do all blues and greens. Hey, where'd my little paper go? Where did my dryer go? Oh, here it is. Hey, Sue. Where are you, Sue? Are you in the United States? If so, what are you doing up? Crazy like us, huh? We're just playing with alcohol inks on the jelly plate. Playing around. Trying to stay out of trouble. Good night, Elizabeth. Thank you for enjoying the crazy time with us. Oh, Sue, you're crazy like us. Oh my goodness. We got a few East Coast people there in the box with you. Quite a few East Coast people. And they're all talking about their bugs. So I'm sure you got your share of bugs too. Okay, now one thing I haven't jumped on the bandwagon is all this pouring stuff that everybody does. I've never tried that. Have any of you guys done the pouring? I think I'm the type that once a fad kind of goes off into the into the sunset, then I decide to try it. I know all the hardcore people that are really, really, really into it, that are artists. I mean, it's still going strong. But I mean, with just Joe Schmoes like me, they try it once or twice and they don't do it anymore. So. Kathleen, hey, we'll do it another night. We're not going to be here too much longer, so don't worry. You're not going to miss out on nothing. I know everybody has a life, in the morning, if they can wake up. All right, so I decided to do the green with this. Is that what I was doing? But this is all green already. Maybe I shouldn't do the green. I'm so confused. I think I need to do something darker. Yeah. This says red, but as you can see, it doesn't look like red. It's called red, but let's do the red. Let's just see what happens. No life. You have a life, Kathleen. My goodness, of course you do. And it's a long one. You got a long day. I have a feeling this one's going to look like Jane Davenport. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? If you know who Jane Davenport is. Most people do. Okay, Kathy, we're only going to do one more. That way you won't feel like you're being deprived. We'll clean up after this one. Woohoo! Oh, and I picked up some of the other leftover stuff. How weird. It all looks like it's all one color. When you saw how many different colors I put there, that's really weird. Jane Davenport. I think so. Very cool. So in summary, as somebody would say, let's look what we did. And here's the boo-boo. It's kind of cute. And the first one, the most boring. Hey, it had to get the jelly plate, you know, moist and ready to print. So if you already have alcohol inks, I would suggest you use them on your jelly plate. I would not suggest buying them just to use on your jelly plate. But if you already have them, it's fun. It can be a lot of fun. And then these paints, I highly recommend the color shift if you're doing this, any kind of jelly printing, because they come out so cool. They all do. These are very, very similar. It looks, but when you sit them, when you print with them, the colors are really different. It's because that, like it says, they shift, so it really changes a lot. So I don't have all the colors, but the colors that I do have, I like them all. What's the name of this one? Oh, blue flash. Oh, they're all, I think they're all a flash. Yeah. So this is just the red one. This one is pink. This one is blue. This one's aqua. And this one is the black. I didn't use that one. And this is just called green. I have another color. I don't know where it is. Anyway, they're fun to work with, and I would highly recommend those if you don't have them. I would buy those. Have you guys done the image transfers on the jelly plate? Anybody? Yes, no, maybe? Good night, Kathleen. We're not going to do anything fun anymore. Go to bed. Is that it? Yep, that's all the inks, I think. Yep, yep, yep. Those are not color shifts. Those are, okay, I want to mix those up. You have not done the transfers. I've done them, but it was, quite a while ago. And I'm trying to remember how I did them. Isn't that funny? Hardy har har. I'm trying to remember because it's been quite a while. Um, how do you do them? I forget. Okay, you have to start off with a dark. I know you have to start off with something dark on the bottom, like black or dark brown or dark gray or something like that. But something dark because that's what's going to print. Right? Right. Am I thinking right? I think so. If somebody's done it, shout out quick. Am I thinking right? I think so. And then you have to have, uh-oh, do I have any here close by? I don't know. Let me see. Oh, I do have a magazine here. I don't know if these will work though. Usually you have to get like the fashion type magazines. For some reason, the way they do the ink, those work better. I think because they're done cheaply and the ink comes off easily. I think that's why it works well. Let me go get the one that usually worked the best was something like Vogue and those kind. Hold on one second. And then I need some black paint. And then am I doing this right? Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. I might be doing this backwards because I honestly do forget. And I do know you have to use a pretty a page with a lot of contrast in it. Like, you know, a black and white obviously has a lot of contrast. You don't want it to all be the same kind of colors. Maybe you should just try her, see if it works. Probably that would look cool. I don't want to test it with that because I think that would be fun to do. So let's just, where was that one? Let's just test it with her. And see what happens. It's funny, you do something and then, at least with me, if I don't do things often, I forget how to do stuff. Okay, Nikki. No snoring though, we might hear you. Well, I did something wrong. Because the only thing I got, well, maybe because it wasn't contrasting. Right. Okay, see, she was too white. It was too white right there. So it doesn't show the print. But that's okay. Let's just do it. Let's just go all the way through the process. Thank you, Mary, for coming and joining us. Come back. All right, so now I'll just use what I've got here handy. And so then what you would do, once it's dry, let's just say it's dry. Oh no, we got a bunch of hooters here. Hoot hoot. I wonder if it's the same people or people have come and gone. That'd be interesting to know. All right. Paper, please. Paper, please. All right. Don't hold your breath. I already know it's not going to come out right, but you got to clean it up anyway. So we might as well pull a print and see what a mess it is. Yeah, see, it was too faint. So you can see some of her body, you can see some of the writing and her hair, and then her face just disappears. So we try again with something different, something more contrasting. See, I knew I was picking the wrong one, but did that stop me? No. Did that stop me? No. Hey, Patricia. We're just messing around. Now, see, here's a lot of contrast. You got the dark hair, you got the light clothes. This one might work. I bet you these would work. There's a lot of contrast in these. Ooh, this was cool. I don't know if it'll work, but I like the picture. Okay, before we get carried away, let's try one of these. See what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it works. Ooh, you might put a color shift behind it too. You just never know. You just never know. See, you can already see her contrast is better. Stick paint. Oops, I laid that down crooked. Rats. There you go. That's how it's supposed to work. Yay! Another technique for your jelly plate. It worked. Okay, I want to see how this one comes out. Well, let me do the girl first. Let me do her first. Let me do her first. Oh, I have a couch just like that. Not that upholstery, but everything. The little, oh dear. I have that couch. Well, I don't see her clothes. The contrast, I guess, wasn't that great, but I do see her face. We'll see. Maybe when we put the pink, it'll all come out. It's all about the contrast in the original photograph. Once you get that down, then it all works. I still obviously need to work on that. Patricia, I do not have the Inktense blocks. I see other people work with them and they look fun. But I don't know if I would use them enough to justify buying them. I'm cheap. We went through that earlier. I'm cheap. And how do you use them, Patricia? Do you like use them as paint or how do you use them? Whoop. Oh, I know. Sometimes we get stuff, and that's right. You don't use them right away. You feel intimidated, I guess. Okay, see the dress? Again, it did not have enough contrast to show up. But, you know, because she had the black hair and the eyes and all that. That came out pretty cool. Oh, that's good. Getting used to them, right? How they work, how they feel. You know, Sue, I'm not sure. I have seen people use plexiglass and have achieved real similar things. What the advantage of a jelly plate is, like with anything that you print, it's that give that's in there. So if you want to use plexiglass or a piece of glass, what I would suggest is you get, um, you know, like those um, a real thin piece of foam, real thin, just to give it a little bit of give, or, you know, put it on maybe a cloth, something that'll give some kind of a, you know, a movement to it. And that is supposed to help when you print. So I would try it. You know, I would go for it. Okay, what are we going to do next? Let's do, let's do this, see what happens. I want to make sure I get a tree. Yeah, that'll be good. Now I wouldn't do it with the give. I don't know if I would do that with the glass though. You know, you might crack it with, but if you got some plexiglass, um, I think, whoops. Uh-oh, what was that? I think it would work. I've even seen them use, some people, um, I know here in the States, you can get this real thin plastic that we use as cutting boards. You're in, are you, Sue? I'm getting people confused. Are you here in the States? I'm getting people confused. Before I talk to you like you don't know, like you're not here. Are you in the States or are you in Europe? I forgot now. Oh, you're here. Okay, okay, okay. Well, you know, like at the Dollar Tree, they have those plastic cutting boards, not the hard ones, but the real flimsy ones. And I usually have like 2 to a pack. Um, they work. I've seen people do the printing on that. And then they just get some of the little thin foam and put it underneath and use that. And they've had success with it. So you'd be getting 2 plates for $1. Hello. I know supplies are extremely expensive. And I think the biggest mistake everybody makes, I think everybody, um, they want everything because everything looks fun. But not until after you've gotten everything and you realize what you use and don't use. Uh-oh, what happened here? I don't see anything. Do you see the tree? Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of the tree. Very little. What's that line right there? What was that? I don't remember what was there. Anyway, um, Yeah, there's things that I've bought, and then, I really thought I was going to use them, and I don't. I just have absolutely no interest in them. And as I've said, I'm not like a spender, and I still bought stuff that I really shouldn't have bought. And another mistake I think a lot of us do is, instead of just buying one to see if we like it and if we're going to use it, we tend to buy the whole set. That's what I did with these. That's why I think I'm mad at myself. I don't usually do that. And that's what I did with these marabous, because they had them for 50% off. And I wanted alcohol inks. And I love, I thought, hey, 50% off. I haven't bought myself anything in a long time that was expensive. And I thought, go for it, Rosemary. And I did. And I didn't like them. So it was like, oh man, if I just bought one, I would have known I didn't like him, and I wouldn't have bought the whole set, right? So I broke my own rule and suffered the consequences. Oh boy. Let's see. Cut this open. I didn't realize it's a brand new paint. Yeah, I am too. There's a few things I might splurge on, but it's very rare. Like those inks are a time that I splurged. And even these are what I call expensive for craft paint. But I got those the first year they came out, which was I think 3 years ago. They came out as a seasonal paint. They came out for spring. And so Michael's, every season they discount all their seasonal stuff really, really cheap. Well, they had those under seasonal, and I got them like, I don't know, it was like 70% off or something like that. It was a ridiculous price. So I got all the colors that were left. And then I guess they were kind of a hit. And then after that, they weren't seasonal anymore. They're all the time. But fortunately, I got them like super, super cheap. That's why I got so many colors. And they last a long time. I think I put too much paint. This paint was watery compared to the other ones. Hope I didn't mess up the whole print now. Oh well, we'll find out. And then another thing is, some of the stamps that I bought that I thought I would use, I don't use stamps as much as I thought I would. There's just very specific ones I use. I use the ones that have letters and numbers and things like that. But a lot of the, decorative type, I don't use them. Good night, Jennifer. Happy whatever tomorrow you're doing. Happy arting. If you're going to have dinner with mom and dad, have fun. Ooh, paper stuck there. Oh, and it's stuck there too. How come? Okay, this one came out pretty weird and cool at the same time. Look at the tree there, and then the woman's there. It looks like the woman's head is part of the tree. That's pretty cool. I like that one a lot. I hope you guys can see it. All right. We're not having too much luck with this. I wonder if it's me or if it's the paper, the magazine I'm using. Because not all magazines work. It's halfway working, so it must be me. I wonder if there's enough contrast with that one. I don't know. I just don't know. Now this has a lot of colors in it. Okay, I think that's all that's in here. Well, this one's, let's see what. And this is like black and white. You can't get more contrast than that. All right, let's see what happens. Here we go again. Oh, I don't know what time I have to get up in the morning. My husband's going to he's volunteering at some animal rescue place, and they're having orientation tomorrow. I don't know if it's in the morning or the afternoon. I forgot to ask him. Whoops. And because of our dog situation, I've got to be up and about when he leaves, if he's leaving in the morning. I can't even remember because of my poor little my poor little 100-pound Rottweiler. When he has to go, he has to go, and he needs help getting up. So he can't get up on his own. He can walk on his own. He just can't get up on his own. That arthritis. He's old. Okay, let's see what happens. I think I see a face a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, I feel like I'm running a nursing home for dogs. The one guy, he can barely, he really, it's like maybe one time a day he can get up on his own when he's rested or he's just feeling better. But we have to get him up, which is a chore. And then the other Rottweiler that we rescued, they're all rescue dogs, but the female, she has some kind of a hip problem and she's like really bow-legged. And we don't know how old she is, obviously. And just recently, the past 6 months, I guess, when she's walking, because her back legs are kind of bowed, when she walks, her leg will go in under her and she catches herself, but one of these days she's going to fall because she loves to play with the other dogs and beat them up and everything. So she's playing all the time. And then our other one is a German Shepherd. He was a rescue dog. And every once in a while, he gets some kind of almost like a cramp on his back leg. And he has to like stretch it out and maneuver himself, and then he's okay. The vet thinks that, it must have been injured at some point and he's got something that's pinching a nerve somewhere. And the only one that doesn't have any health issues is the one that was rescued out from the railroad tracks. He's the healthiest one. He's the only one we know when he was born, approximately, because my husband and these ladies that were working with rescue animals and stuff found him down at the well, they used to go down and give dog food and heartworm medication and stuff down at the homeless camp because a lot of people had dogs. So they'd go down there and either give them the food or coupons from different places here that offer food for the dogs. And so when they were out there doing that one day, they told them that they had seen a mom with little puppies and told them where they were and everything. So they went over and they found them. And they were there over in the railroad track. Ooh, this one came out kind of cool. So, oh, that one came out nice. So after they were old enough to be weaned, they, tried to get him to take them, so they could foster them and then find him a home. And I can't remember now. I think it was 4 dogs or 5. I can't remember now. And they got all but one. And that one, he was just really, he was determined not to get caught. Real smart. He'd go hide in a spot where he was like 2 inches from where they could reach him. And so then my husband was working along with the Humane Society. No, not the Humane Society. The dog catcher city. I forget what you call it right now. Animal control. Hello. Animal control. And so they let them borrow one of their traps. And they would put food in there for him. But he figured out how to go in there and get out before he tripped the trap. So then finally they got a different type. And I told him, don't put any food out there for like at least a day or two. And that way when he goes in there, he's just not going to go run in and jump and grab a little bit and leave. He's going to stay in there and eat, and it's going to trap him. Well, sure enough, that's what they did, and that's how they got him. And so then the lady that was working with my husband with this organization, she was taking the pups in and getting them acclimated and being able, learning to be civilized. And socialize, with other animals. Ooh. I don't remember what this looked like. Oh, there's her face. I was looking for her face up here, and that's the top of her head. I was going, what the heck am I looking at? Oh, this is going to be nice. Anyway, so by the time they got the last one, he had been on his own for like maybe 2 or 3 weeks from the time that we had gotten all the other dogs. And so, by the time they got him, they were afraid that he was already too feral to, to domesticate him, because he had been, once you get past a certain time, they say, certain things happen and their instincts take over, and it's hard to train him. So anyway, they ended up getting him, and the other ones were found homes, and they got adopted. And so this last guy, he was still a little cantankerous, but because he was the last one and they paid so much attention to him and everything, and he had a cute little personality, no matter who had applied to adopt him, the lady found a reason why they shouldn't have him. Because she had a little soft spot for him. And so finally she just asked my husband, do you want him? And I thought to myself, Lordy Lord, we got enough dogs as it is. But he was kind of cute, and the story was cute behind it. So we ended up getting him. That's how we inherited that dog. What color did I put in there? Now let's put maybe this year. Oh, no. What kind of yellow? And so that's how we got him. And he's healthy, but he has a little edge to him. It's so funny. He's a little crazy. He's a little crazy. Oh no, Aaron. I'm going to wrap it up. I'm just going to finish this one right here, because I'm thinking I might have to get up early to take care of the old folks when my husband goes. I got to take care of my dogs when he's running out to go volunteer to take care of other people's dogs. Like, what the heck's going on around here? We have our own dogs. Well, my husband's on the animal control committee, and so um, he uh, he has an ulterior motive for volunteering. He's basically spying, making sure these people are using the money that's allocated by the city properly. He's got a motive. I mean, he loves the doggies, but that's not his only motive. So anyway, that little the dog that we ended up with, he has just, I mean, he's fearless. He's only about, oh, he's, I think last time he took him in, he was 60 pounds. So the other dogs outweigh him by 40 pounds. The other dogs are 100 pounds. But he thinks he's the boss. He's convinced the other dogs he's a boss. He's just a mutt, you know. But it just really shows that if you believe something, everybody else believes it too. And he thinks he's the boss, and the other guys go, okay, no problem. Whatever you say. Ooh, look at this one. Isn't that cool? I'm not sure what all this stuff is. That was her dress or top. I even forget what it looked like. But it's still kind of cool. Kind of messed up around there around her nose, but oh well. It's art. Not much you can do about it. Yeah. Well, that's sort of how we got our dog. That was a failed fostering too, you know. She fostered it and she failed. And then she dumped it on us. Oh, but he's cute. He's a cute little guy. No one will lay on his pillow. Everybody else shares pillows, but he won't lay on anyone else's, and nobody will lay on his because that's his pillow. And then when it comes to food, I think it's from being out in the wild and fighting for food. Every time we feed the dogs, and I mean every time, he sits at a little distance from his plate and won't eat. And he waits till everybody is done eating. And if somebody even comes close to his plate, he'll growl at them like, get away from my food. A really nasty, for a smaller dog, he's got the meanest growl. And those dogs won't even get close to his dish. They'll just like tiptoe away like, okay, no problem, psycho. We're leaving. Don't hurt me. And then when everybody's done, he goes and he looks at their plate to make sure that they're done. And then he figures, okay, it's safe for me to go eat now. I don't know why. I guess it was having to do with the other big animals out there that he, I'm sure like being a puppy, he was the last one to eat whenever there was food. The big dogs ate. And so he has a complex about his food and his dish and other dogs, and he's just neurotic. And I won't even tell you what he does with squirrels. Because I'm sure you guys are animal lovers and you don't want to hear about it. Yeah, exactly. He did. He had to fight for everything he had. And he didn't want to give it up, not even when we tried to catch him. He was tricking us up until the very end. my goodness, why did it do that to her face? Huh. That's weird. Oh well, just add interest. Just gonna add interest. Yeah, zebra girl. Except the zebras are coming out of her eyeball. Okay, seriously, I think this has to be the last one. The more I think about it, I think I have to get up in a couple hours. I forgot all about that. Okay, being that it looks kind of zebra, we're going to do it with white, see what happens. It'll really be zebra. And I think there was some polka dots there, so that'll be super cool. And I got to make sure all that paint is on. Don't want any black paint on there. What am I going to do with these? Well, on the last time I did them, I incorporated into one of my glue books, the ones that had colors that went, because I do my glue books by colors. So whichever one went with, you know, a certain color theme, I stuck them in there. What's on there? Something's making a mark. Uh-oh. Oh well, I'll find it and clean it tomorrow. I live in Arkansas, Sue. I live in the armpit of America. That's what I tell my friends. What are you doing living there, Rosemary? I don't know. It's the armpit of America. They've added a little bit of deodorant. It's a little better. Oh, there's polka dots. Oh my gosh, look at her face. Okay, what a scary thing to end the night with. Sweet dreams, everybody. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. I forget what the original picture looked like. But I know it didn't look like that. Yep. I do see her shoulders, and that's the sleeve of the dress, and those are the flowers that were on the dress. But the rest of it, not so much. Oh my goodness. It looks like the cover to some kind of alternative scary rock group. Like, I don't know. Oh, where they do the crystals? Um, Not real close, no. But I've been there. They got cool stuff there. And you can go in there and, get your own. And then not too far from there is where they have a diamond mine. And you can go and pan for gold and stuff like that. I mean, uh, gold. I must be getting sleepy. Pan for diamonds, not pan for diamonds. Well, yeah, because yeah, you do. Never mind. I'm not thinking straight. But yeah, and so every once in a while, people will find, a nice sized one where they can get it cut and everything and put in a ring. So that's kind of cool. Okay, I don't want to end with that one because that's kind of spooky looking. Let's go for this and hope her eyes don't start bleeding on us. Uh-oh, had too much white paint on there. Not good. That went on crooked, but who cares? We have a lot of hot springs also in this state. There's a town called Hot Springs, and practically every hotel has a spring. And these are old hotels because I think that area was developed like in the 1920s. So these hotels are basically Victorian era hotels. They're big and they're beautiful, and they were all built around these hot springs. And then for a period of time, certain, like in the 60s, it just, I guess the attraction kind of lessened, and a lot of the different hotels. Oh dear, she's going to look the same way. Oh my goodness. This one's coming out of her mouth. Um, oh my gosh. Okay, well, let's just at least give her a cheery color. We'll give her hot pink. um, and so just a few stayed open, and a lot of them kind of got boarded up. And then maybe around 15 years ago or so, some people came in and started buying up the hotels, and revitalizing all the little small downtown area with all these cool shops and stuff like that. And most of the larger hotels that have the really nice springs, they're all open again, and they're pretty cool. Samantha, did you go to bed and wake up? Yeah, we're doing transfers now, Samantha. It's gonna be my last one. Well, the last one was gonna be my last one, but it came out so ugly, and now I'm doing another one, and it's coming out ugly too. So I don't know what's going on right here, but we're getting that really bad ripple effect. Really bad. Really bad. But oh well. And then I just remembered I might have to get up early because my husband has an appointment. And I have to take care of my invalid dog if my husband's gone. So I don't know if I should just go to bed or stay up, or I don't know what I should do. Ooh, amethyst. That's pretty. Sure, Samantha. I'm sure you would. Let's have a napkin sale. Oh my goodness, we still have 29 people. It can't be the same people. I think people left and we got new people. See, all the chatty Cathys have left. And now we've got real viewers. Oh, look, it's all over her mouth. Oh no, it looks like somebody sewed up her mouth. It's stapled. Doesn't it look like she's been stapled? Oh, I don't know what is going on there. What is going on there? I don't feel, there's nothing there. There's no reason why that should be happening. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, so, okay, let's be smart. Turn it around so the face is not where that's happening, and see what happens next time. Yeah, it does look kind of cool, but kind of creepy at the same time. That's right, Sue. Die hard. My husband's going to kill me. When he can't wake me up. That's right. That's right. No, I wake up very easily. My dog. The little guy I was talking about, the rescue dog, the railroad track dog. He's, when it comes to me, he's very gentle. I mean, extremely gentle. I mean, he's vicious with the other dogs, but with me, he's really gentle. So when he has to go out, like in the middle of the night or something, he has to go to the bathroom, which is very rare, but when he does, he comes over to the side of the bed. He doesn't bark. He doesn't cry. He doesn't do anything. Just say, that's my arm. He comes over. He goes like this. About that gentle. I mean, he could barely, with his little paw, he goes like that, as light as he can. And then if I don't respond, because I know he'll do it again, and then I'll open my eyes and I go, you need to go out. And as soon as I say, he's jumping up and down, like, oh, goody, she's awake. But he doesn't like forcefully wake me up. He's so funny. Okay, I don't know what it is with the eyes with these people. Look, it's the eyes again. And I flipped the thing upside down. Very strange. Very strange indeed. I have these little dips and valleys too in my jelly plate. I wonder if there's a way to get rid of those. I should ask the company. I like that turquoise one. Let's try it again. I'm running really low on this. I might have to buy a new one. I guess you can tell it. All kinds of turquoises are my favorite colors. And as you can tell, this paint's very translucent. I guess that's what helps, gives it its reflective quality, I guess. Oh, that's better. You don't look so creepy. I think that's just the way it is. It's got those hats that were coming down over their face. Yeah, that one came out pretty cool. Okay, I have one more cut. One more torn out. Let's just do that one and see what happens. I like that. Mm-hmm. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, yeah. All right. You still got those itchies. Not as bad. They're not as itchy as I was before. That's good. Oops, and I see a little goober somewhere. Where'd it go? I don't think this is going to have enough contrast, but we'll try it anyway. See, I feel it rippling, right? I can see where it's rippling right there, which means it's probably going to be right on her face. No, I don't think it messed up her face at all. Miracle! Miracle! Yes, ma'am, Samantha. I'm finishing this one up. I don't have anything else cut. I'm going down to bed. And hope my husband's meeting isn't until the afternoon. I bet you the reason that we have 23 people is they fell asleep. They fell asleep with the channel on. Okay, let's go from some drama. The black with the blue. It may not show up, but then again, it might. We'll try. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's see. Very cool. Okay. Very artsy. Nothing scary. Just a cool picture. All right, ladies. Thank you for staying up with me. Thanks for keeping all you ladies company with each other. And I will see you when I see you. You know me, I never know when I'm coming on. If you're new here, just subscribe to the channel and you'll get notifications hopefully when I come on. I know sometimes the people that I'm subscribed to, I get notifications late, but all we can do is try. Alrighty, thanks again, and I will see you guys soon. Good night.